I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
They're waving it off. This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur? Of course he the truth. TFemo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Listen, we're here to discuss a few different topics today. It's going to be about 3 of them that we got to touch on. The only fights this weekend, we definitely have to talk about that. And then some big news. We're going to discuss that. So first things first, the biggest news is Shakur Stevenson and Stevenson-Benn becoming more of a real thing as Conor has now reacted to Shakur saying that he'd be willing to move up to 154 to fight Stevenson-Benn. Conor seems to have accepted this challenge, and we'll give you the audio visual on that so you can assess it, analyze it, and make your own opinion on today's topic, as well as the previews and predictions for this week. Obviously, some big fights taking place this weekend, and we're going to let you know which ones you should be watching. If you're just tuning in, right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, don't forget, we need your support. We need you to share the show and hit the thumbs up. That's going to help with the algorithm, and it will let us know whether or not, we can get some new listeners and new callers, man. The more you share, the more of an opportunity we have to get some new voices on the show expressing their opinions on the topics. On Discord, let me know if the sound check is all good so that we can keep it moving. Same thing on X Spaces. Let me know if everything is good on X Spaces. And if it is, don't forget to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Do it now. It's going to help, once again, with that visibility. If you're watching this on X live streaming video over on X video, formerly known as Twitter Spaces and Twitter Video, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Hit that repost so we can get seen by more boxing fans. Salute to everybody on Discord, keeping me updated. And, yeah, man, let's get into it. So we got the first bit of evidence here to show. We're going to take you back to what started it all between Conor and Shakur. And that took place on the Breakfast Club, an interview that, you know, a lot of you guys just thought Charlemagne isn't the culture, but then young Shakur Stevenson heads right to Charlemagne's studio office to conduct this interview that we're now using as part of today's show. This is Shakur on the Breakfast Club.
If it's like a little fight that don't make sense, like I'm really not a 40-pounder. Like on some
really?
No, I'm not a 40-pounder. I'm barely even a 35.
You don't think you'll end your career at least at 147 or something?
I used to think that, but nah.
Nah.
I don't think so. I mean, I will go there for the right fights. Like I just watched Conor Benn. I like Conor Benn too. No disrespect.
He tough.
But I will fight him at like 154.
What?
I told you for the right fight.
154?
I swear I will fight him.
Conor tough, man. He throws hard punches.
Like I said, for the right fights, I'll move up.
Is it hard to get up to that kind of weight?
For the right fights, he'll move up. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we believe this? And now that Conor's responded, does this make it all that more real?
I mean, you'll have to, like, I guess, train a little harder as far as weight-wise and put on a little bit more weight. But I think skills pay the bills. Like, I feel like with my skills, I can fight a lot of guys at the higher weight class.
Will that slow you down defensively, though?
Nah, my defense is always there. Like I said, I spar with Bud on the regular. Like, I spar with big guys regularly. So,
I wonder if Bud is letting loose on him because by not going full power on Shakur, he may get a false sense of confidence, right? He's always bringing up that he spars with Bud, but what if Bud ain't letting loose on you? How do you know you can really take that power up there?
It ain't going to slow nothing down.
It was Sean Porter who said he feels
I sparred him for my last camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe that's where he got that from. He said, I've never seen a fighter with the kind of defense that Shakur Stevenson has, and he says he feels like your defense is even greater than Mayweather.
Shout out to Sean Porter, man. That's my.
I mean, with defense greater than Floyd Mayweather's, according to Sean Porter, well then there shouldn't be an issue for Shakur to move up and face Conor Benn. Right? Because obviously with defense like that, Conor's not going to be able to hit you. And let's be real. Conor doesn't have the technical skill of Shakur. So he's not putting his punches together like Shakur. They're not coming out mechanically like Shakur. Conor Benn is wider, fatter with his punches. He's throwing more bolos, more left hooks, right hooks. No straight punches, not really jabs. He's there to brawl. He's there to get you up out of there. He's there to put hands on you, Conor Benn is. So different style of fight, but I like the fight. You know, I want to see someone that's going to push Shakur, and obviously someone that's bigger than Shakur is really going to push him. You know, will he use the ring to his advantage? Or can Turki Al-Sheikh set this up in the 18-foot ring to ensure some good old-fashioned action? But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. You can head on over to YouTube right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and hit that thumbs up. Now, we got Conor Benn has responded with this and says this right here. Let me back out a bit. So he says, and I quote, "You want to do it next at Shakur Stevenson? Let's run it. No cheap talk." And Conor Benn obviously has welcomed the potential fight with Shakur Stevenson after Shakur said he would be willing to meet Conor at 154. So I really want Eddie to send an offer. Test Shakur's chin. Is he really serious about moving to 54? Because that would be an advantage to Conor. and we all assume that Eddie has his best interests out for his UK fighters, this would be doing that. You know, getting Conor Benn the Shakur fight, you're doing your due diligence for your fighter. Getting it at 54 where the fighter is bigger than the challenger in Shakur, you're doing your due diligence for your fighter. I would certainly send an offer to make sure that Shakur is serious about this and see, can we make this happen, as this will be the biggest name stateside that Conor Benn has gotten. So I like the fight, especially since Shakur is the one wanting to move up. No one is asking him to move up. This is something that came out of nowhere, something that he said on his own, and honestly, I like it. I'm not mad at it. But if you're watching this on X live streaming video, please don't forget to hit that retweet, repost so we can get some visibility. We're trying to grow. We are trying to grow. And if you're on YouTube, I need you to hit that thumbs up. So here is the second piece of evidence. This is meant to excite you for the rematch. Dave Allen has always been a, fan favorite, a guy that gets in there and puts it on the line and, gives you no complaints, and you have nothing to complain about David Allen, right? He's a warrior. He's going to be taking on Johnny Fisher. And Johnny Fisher, former rugby player. And I think I'm choosing this clip because Dave Allen is so seriously honest with Fisher, and the way Fisher received it, it was a little bit baffling. But let's check it out.
The body shots were good. I thought he did some amazing things for experience. I thought, this is great. I thought, yeah. I was talking you through the fight all the way through. I was talking you through it.
I know it's hard to understand because of the accent, but work with us.
The body shots were good. I thought he did some amazing things for experience. I thought, this is great. I thought, yeah. I was talking you through the fight all the way through. I was talking you through it. Is the man in front of me any good at boxing? I think you're okay, to be honest. I think we are British title level around that.
That's more than okay for me.
So for starters, he says, the cue card says, is the man your boxing world level? And he says, I think we're British title level. Johnny Fisher doesn't complain. He doesn't envision himself a world champion. He might lose this fight because he's a settler. Listen to what he said immediately after. Well, I think British champion is a great level. He's settling. He doesn't believe that he can be a world champion. He's already got his sights set and his mind settled on, if I make it to European level titleist, I am good. I don't like what I'm hearing.
The body shots were good. I thought he did some amazing things for experience. I thought, this is great. I thought, yeah. I was talking you through the fight all the way through. I was talking you through it. Is the man in front of me any good at boxing? I think you're okay, to be honest. I think we are British title level around that.
That's more than okay for me. Fucking hell.
That's okay.
See, that's more than okay for me. Fucking hell. And I get it. Maybe he's like, well, Ness, I'm just a humble guy. I started out as a rugby player. When I went to bed at night, I never thought I'd be a world champion because I thought I'd be a world championship rugby player. Maybe I'm interpreting it differently, but, it just sounds like if he wins that British world title, in his mind, that's considered making it. And I would just want his making it to be championship world title level.
Okay. No, I say okay because we're talking boxing.
Yeah.
You're a great athlete. Yeah. Phenomenal athlete. Like I say, you're playing rugby. You're a good athlete. Good.
Another thing is, why is Allen controlling this? It's meant to be a face-off. You're just sitting there taking all this in. I hope you're the type that uses fuel for the fire and you're going to use his words the night of the fight. But he's in total control. This is a Dave Allen show. You're just an extra on the set.
Fast, strong, powerful, good. I would say great athlete, okay boxer. I'm a good athlete, very good boxer.
Very good.
I would say.
Played him. you're a great athlete, okay boxer. He says, I'm a good athlete, very good boxer. Played him to his face. Nicely, too.
So I'm not having a dig at you. I know. You had 12 amateur fights.
He says he's not having a dig at him, but then he continues to take a dig at him and say that he has 12 amateur fights.
How many pro fights? You can't be any good.
You have 12 amateur fights. How many pro fights? 13. You can't be any good. Bro, this dude deserves a slap. Fisher, amazing person. Being able to just remain calm, keep his composure, and allow this man to disrespect his entire boxing career.
You can't be any good. It's just impossible. I'm not even digging. People are watching it looking.
Yeah, I'm not even digging. It's just impossible. And this is the only fight I'm watching on this card, let me tell you. I'm doing a lot of fight chat for this. I've always liked Johnny Fisher. He is, not a finished product. But Dave Allen's never been on world level either. Now, don't get me wrong. He's fought world level opposition and lost. So maybe that's why he feels better, because he's been on a higher level. And maybe he thinks he could just beat Fisher.
I'm digging away. I'm not digging. It's impossible to be any good.
But for me, a British title is an unbelievable achievement.
They say aim for the stars so you can land on the moon. My man he says, no, you're not taking a dig, but to me, British level is an absolute achievement. Bro, don't nobody want to hear that soft shit, man. Shut that soft shit up and talk some shit back to this man.
Impossible to be any good.
But for me, a British title is an unbelievable achievement.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you were to win a British title tomorrow, it wouldn't be from your boxing ability, it'd be from being a good athlete and a good puncher.
Played his ass again. He said if you was to win a British title, it wouldn't be from being a good boxer. It'd be from being a good athlete. Disrespecting them boxing skills, man.
But I'll still be the British heavyweight.
You still be the British champion, yeah. But that question was, are you a good boxer? The question is, okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to these two. I see you two losers complaining about me playing the video. For starters, I don't like to play the video completely through because this is someone else's content and they consider that copyright infringement. Secondly, it's a breakdown of a video. So there's parts that I want to touch on versus letting it play and forget. All right? Little haters in the chat, man. Wake up gangbanging early in the morning. Zero reason, man. Zero reason. So that was what we got for the Johnny Fisher Dave Allen fight, which truly is the TV recommend of the weekend. Why? Because you don't have to pay for it. Sergey Bohachuk and Michael Fox would probably be my recommend of the weekend, but that's a fight you have to actually pay for. No one's signing up for UFC Fight Pass. We don't do that shit around here. I'm sorry. So I'm going to have to watch the highlights. This is certainly one I'm not lying about. Y'all know I've never, ever watched UFC Fight Pass. Nor have I ever paid for it. I just refuse. I'm sorry. Call me ignorant. Call me stupid. I don't fuck with the UFC. And they don't put together enough fights. Like, this is the first fight on UFC Fight Pass that I even care about. Usually, I care that they have one fighter in a fight with another fighter that I don't know about, right? Like, I don't know, Callum Walsh, we know, versus whoever the fuck he's been fighting. Who cares, right? So I'm not paying for UFC Fight Pass for that. This is the first time there's an A and a B side in a fight on UFC Fight Pass that I'm actually talking about. Like, that I'm talking about. So, to me, not about to pay. Just not. I'll catch the replay, and we'll go from there. But, yeah, that's about it. That's about all I can say on that matter. Hopefully they got good YouTube highlights. I've taken this stance before. Remember, I did not pay for Peacock. I'm just not doing that no more. You know, once upon a time, I was trying to have every channel to watch everything. They're just abusing me as a consumer. There's no reason I should be paying $100 a month on boxing subscriptions. That's insane. I'm not doing it. That's your fault. No disrespect to Tom Lawfer. He's a great guy. You know, I just seen him at the summit. But that's your lack of being a promoter, or at least a successful one in this day and age, that you don't have a television network. You know, that you're on a whole nother television network creating an island versus being on DAZN or being on Top Rank. You know, I just can't keep doing that for these guys, right? They're making more and more of an inconvenience for me, and I'm the consumer. Gone are the days where the customer's always right. It just, I don't get it, bro. I won't be paying for it. I'm sorry. I love Michael, but I won't be paying for it. And I know some will say, well, you know, Ness, you can just pay for this week and cancel, which I could. I've done that to Black Prom. So maybe that's something I'll consider simply because it's an A and a B side. But again, I don't even know they schedule. I don't know what time they come on. I don't know how to use it. I don't know if it's an app. I'm not really interested, honestly. I don't care. I don't want to give them that love. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Again, these promoters got to do better. What's his name? Ben Shalom and Boxer. Get the fuck out of here with your whack ass Peacock deal. I'm not paying $6-7 to watch your bullshit ass fights, bro. Step it the fuck up. And honestly speaking, they lost that deal. Why? Because all they was able to put together for the paying consumer was Frazier Clark, Fabio Wardley, right? Is that the only fight that they had? Like, that's the only big fight, right? Like, that's the one that got a rematch and everything. Like please, bro. Please. Dudes be out here making y'all spend money and then trying to justify it in the name of boxing. And it's like, nah, you got to do better as a promoter. You got to do way better as a promoter. But this is what we're talking about. Sergey Bohachuk taking on Michael Fox. Moving up. Michael moving up from 47 to 54. You know. But we can't complain about that when we want Shakur to move up from 35 to 54 to take on Conor Benn. So, yeah, man. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Discord and X Spaces available for those that want to call in. You can do so now. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and help me with the algorithm. The more you hit the thumbs up, the more of a possibility we have of this show getting in the eyes of new boxing fans that become new callers. If we got new callers, then maybe, you know, the show can be extended, go longer, get you through your entire work day. We got Matt, $2. Feel disgustingness. That news about venue and date. Pensive face, Nello. Yeah, I mean, yesterday's second show was it hit us hard, you know. Turkey Al-Sheikh with the changing of the Crawford Canelo date from a Friday to now allegedly a Saturday. Then Boxing Scene comes out and says that they are 100% sure Turkey Al-Sheikh is lying and expect a Netflix announcement. Then there's Twitter accounts that are showing Netflix and Turkey are said to have some sort of meeting. I don't know, bro. Look, boxing is such a entertaining sport when it comes to the drama of making fights. So I wouldn't put it past this sport. But I'm also okay with waiting. I do think it's disgusting because I had on my podcast alone 3 or 4 people yesterday on an evening show call in to express their frustration and reveal that they had already bought tickets, both flight and hotel. So those are consumers that will potentially lose money. I got Capicu, $2. Ben versus Stevenson is another May versus Berto. Okay, so the size difference means nothing to this guy. Shout out Capicu. We're going out to the Bandalorian. Good morning. While we wait for him to connect, you know what time it is. Smash that thumbs up. Show some support.
You hear me good, Ness?
Yes, sir.
You heard me? You hear me, Ness?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't like that shit at all. I knew your ass was gonna say you like it. That shit made no sense whatsoever to me. Only because I know it is boxing, but man, I'd rather Shakur fight fucking Devin at least at 47 if he can, rather than jump all the way up to 54 just to move back down. You know. Plus, I don't even get it because I know even Conor Ben, you know, I know he's supposed to be fighting more than likely Eubank Jr. again next. But then even still, he was talking about, I remember before all the fiasco a couple weeks back, that he was going to fight Ryan at the end of the year. He like to fight Devin, you know, all that, trying to get a WBC world title. So, I don't know. I guess he don't even know what weight class he gonna campaign at for sure or not. But yeah, I personally I don't want to see that shit at all. So if they make it, I mean, of course I'll watch it. But yeah, I got no interest whatsoever in that fight because it just don't make sense to me. So I mean, I get it, like you said, like that'll just be Eddie doing his job, trying to get Conor being another big fight, especially after all the, you know, all the egg situation and the failed drug test, and he got him the Eubank Jr. money fight and all that stuff. But no, I still don't want to see that shit. But with that Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen fight too, you ain't gonna watch Maxie Hughes and Archie Sharp. That's the co-main.
Yeah, I ain't even peeped that. Maxie Hughes and Archie Sharp, I'll watch it. I never seen Sharp, but I fuck with Maxie Hughes. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll watch that.
I ain't seen Archie either, but I was gonna say, yeah, that December fight, Maxie Hughes, he dusted off Gary Cullen.
Nah, you wrong.
That
Where you see that at? I don't see that. The co-main says Kieran Conway. I don't even see Maxie Hughes on his card.
So I just seen it yesterday. I was looking at all the odds and stuff on the fights and all that, and they had it on there. It said May 17th.
Let me refresh Dan the man's schedule, because on his schedule that shit not there. Yeah, I don't see it, but let me check.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. It said May 23rd.
Oh.
Been tripping. Yeah, my fault. But no, that's a whole nother week away then. I'm tripping.
Okay.
Yeah. That Archie, I mean, not Archie Sharp. Yeah, that Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen, I'm a little torn because that first fight, when they first fought, I had lost money on Johnny Fisher. I thought he was gonna win in rounds 1 through 6, you know, by KO. But yeah, I ain't got a clue who gonna win this go around. I mean, I don't know the odds. Of course, the odds much closer on both fighters and all that, but I don't know exactly who likely to win that fight. But I'm gonna probably watch it too, like you said. And I know, Ness, you ain't a member of the Fire Stick Boys, and you ain't a member of the Stream Squad. But you let me know, man. I'll DM you a link to that UFC Fight Pass card. Now, you just let me know, and I got you, cause I always can find a.
Oh yeah. Send me. But I don't want none of them links that I gotta be doing fucking little games like, oh, put the ball in the hole and you ain't got no pads. I'm not with that. I'd rather fucking pay than go through that.
Nah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Then the ones I got, man, you literally just gotta, just X the whatever it is, the little pop-up block thing out 2 times and you good to go. You don't buffer or nothing. Because that's how I watch all Callum Walsh fights. Because I'm like you. Even though that shit only $10 or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I'm not subscribing to that shit just to watch Callum Walsh fight every time. So, yeah, I got you, though. When they fight, man, I'll send it to you. But aside from that, that's it. I'm really not, like I said, at all not feeling that shit. And, Shakur, like, behind Bud, that's my second favorite fighter, but I don't want to see that shit at all. Like,
But
If
that's
he can't
why
get
though.
killed,
But that's why it should happen because it's like, yo, be like your big bro. Dare to be great.
see, I knew your ass was gonna see. And I know Ness ass gonna say because he could do like Bud and move up 3 weight classes. Man, I get it, but if he, if he can just any contemporary he could get, Shakur needs to like. I would rather him move up to fight Devin at 47 anything because Shakur said in like Najee last Cigar Tech episode, he said I never touched 150 before in my life. So that tell you he like Tank, he only walk around at probably about 145 or something like that. So he not really cutting nothing. That's why he said that I'm barely a 35 pounder. Which, like he said, I mean, he'll have to gain weight to even get up to 54 to make that, which he probably would. He probably only come in at 150 or some shit like that. But I mean, it do kind of interest me, in the sense of, like you said, the styles, because, like he said, excuse pay the bills, and the way that Conor Ben, like you said, is so reckless, I would favor Shakur just for that. But then, like you said, at the same time, just how would he take certain body shots? Because he could essentially, just work that jab, keep Conor Ben at bay and all that. And then you said, too, that ringside shit, yeah, I don't like that, because I'm like you. I like people to be the fighter at their best. I don't give a damn if a fighter in that motherfucker full blown running the track meet, go and beat him. I don't want to hear shit, and I don't make excuse for nobody because I was at Shakur Artem fight. When people was tripping on Shakur, I said, hey, you ain't gonna hear no argument from me. People were saying Artem was running. I said Shakur should have went and got him. I understand his hands was fucked up, so I wasn't tripping because he still put on a dominant performance. But it is what it is, so we'll see. But I still prefer Shakur if he can to fight Devin. I mean, who even knows what's next for Devin? Like I said, probably Sissoko to get the WBC title, but I don't know. But that's all I got next. I'll go back to listening and I just, counter in or some shit if something else come to mind. But appreciate you. And I'm going to send you the link. I'm going to make sure I remember. I know it's only Wednesday, but trust me, I'll remember though. But appreciate it, man.
All right. Let's see. All right, we're going out to Chad in Canada.
Hey, good morning, Ness.
Morning.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Ben and Shakur is a step in the right direction in terms of, trying to get Shakur into the ring with some meaningful fights. But man, oh man, the jump to 154 seems a bit extreme to me. I agree with the last caller. Like, I like the idea of the Ben and Shakur styles. Like, Ben, I think, presses the action enough that I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't know what it means for Shakur, like making those type of moves with his weight already. I mean, I'd like to see him, if he's going to move up, I mean, why not get in the mix at 40 or 47? And actually, press to accomplish something and just leave lightweight. I don't think I love the idea of a one-off fight at a higher weight. I'd like to see him make a move, and try and pursue something bigger. At 40, maybe? I don't know. I haven't really thought too much about it. But I also like I say, I don't love it, but it's a good step forward for both of them. I want to see Ben fight. I want to see Ben in some meaningful fights, man. I want to see Ben, like Ben in Boots was the fight everyone wanted to see. I still want to see it. I think I like Conor Benn's style in the ring, and I think he showed everybody he's got heart. So I'd like to see what he can do. But I don't know, Ness, when he fought in Miami, remember the post fight, he said he didn't want to fight outside the UK anymore. So I guess that's changed. Like he's open to fighting in the States, obviously, at this point. Like he fought
You talking about
Dobson.
Ben?
I get that.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, Conor
Bro,
Ben.
I mean, of course, he just wants a big name. Every
Yeah,
UK
yeah.
dude wants to fight in America, and even more if they get a name.
Yeah, I just remember that stuck in my head from that post fight, but that was a long time ago now, really. Just quick before my time runs out, I'm really, man, a shout out Adrian Clark. What a great interview. And he went on the Hangout spot. What a great guy. I think what he's accomplished is incredible. How he wants to share what he knows in an industry that's so greedy and greasy, I think he's a great role model, you could even say, for the industry, really. And there are people in the chat like clowning on him because he's attached to the Normans. I have nothing but respect for him, man, and the Normans too. It's unfortunate with what's going on with Hearn that here we go again, like people letting promoters lead them around by the nose. What the Normans have accomplished in such a short amount of time is nothing short of immaculate, man. Like they're putting in work. Like, I mean, how can you not respect it as a fan? That's what I don't get. Like, you don't like how he's moving? Fine. But man, oh man, he came back after a year, gave everybody what they want or what they say they want, and now is ready to defend again. He's staying super active. He's a champion. If they want they want the timing to be of their choice to fight Boots, so be it. I want that fight badly too, but I'm not gonna start shitting all over the Normans because they're not giving me what I want when I want it. No way. Like, let's just let him go to Japan and cook. And I know it's going to be a hot fight. I know it's going to be a good fight. And then hopefully we'll get that Boots fight. But I love how the Normans are moving right now. And I think fans that are in their social media and trying to like goof on them and stuff is way corny, especially for American fans, man. You guys should be, you guys got to rethink your shit. That's all I got though, Ness. Thanks, man.
All right. Alex, I don't know, man. You disappoint me at times because, you got this guy, Alex Vega. He'll call in here and make these sarcastic phone calls and complain how people aren't real boxing fans and they don't care about real boxing talk. But here I am talking about two real boxing matches that are happening this week, but all you can see as a name whore is the names of Ben and Shakur and call it a nasty topic. Sad, man. It's sad. But this is why the show doesn't grow, because it's its own community. You're only as big as your community. And if your community isn't optimistic and instead close-minded, you already know the rest of that. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, how's the audio? Is it too much going on in the background?
Yeah, you doing what you doing? Some fucking tiling?
Yeah, I'm on a forklift.
Damn, that's a forklift?
I'll let you go then. Yeah. I'll let you go. My bad. I'll call in later. My fault.
Damn, that shit sound like he was cutting tiles with a wet tile cutting machine. I should time your dumb ass out, Manuel. Talking about he keeping it real. If you don't shut your ass up. When the last time Shakur been in a fight that we cared about? Valdez? Okay. Let that motherfucker move up 3 divisions if he want. We would watch. We would care about this fight more than all the other fights.
One, two, Hamadio.
Straight.
What's good, man? Good morning. Shout out, man. Shout out, Ness. Shout out, TBV. Yeah, this Conor Ben versus Shakur fight, I want to see it. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like, man, we just wasting our time, you know. Shakur has a fight coming up right now. So, him even, like, showing interest in that fight, like, I get it. You want to move up. You possibly can move up. One thing you say you're going to move up, and the next minute you say you can't move up. You a 135-pounder. It's confusing, man. I feel like we wasting our time, bro. We doing a lot of time talking about dream fights instead of getting the dream fights we want. Man,
I
Shakur.
mean, this ain't a dream fight though. Listen, That's the
This
misconception.
is a dream fight, man.
When one person is calling out one person and the other person is ignoring them, that's a dream fight. But
So Shakur said,
if Conor is entertaining it, and we've seen Eddie already make offers on behalf of Conor for American fighters, specifically 135 pounders. So why can't he do this? Like, why is this a fantasy?
I get it. I like the fight.
Because
Don't get me wrong. I like the fight, but
do I got to remind you that he sent a $20 million offer to Tank to fight Conor Benn?
Ness, why is Shakur only willing to move up to fight Conor Benn?
Because
why
that's
is that
what
the
you
only
do.
fight?
That's what you do. Listen. I might can't beat Bacoli, but maybe I could beat Mike Tyson. You understand what I'm saying?
I just don't like it, man. I don't like picking and choosing. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna move up,
he said for the right fight. He ain't say I'm going to campaign. He said for the right fight. And this is the right fight to him. Based off that style, he think he could fuck him up.
Shakur just needs to worry about Zepeda. You know, I think this fight is a dangerous fight, man. You know, I feel like it's all in Zepeda's hands. Like, I think we have this going on with a co-main event. Shakur's kind of pissed off about him being on the co-main. We got you know, we don't know if Shakur is mentally there. You know, I like Shakur. William Zepeda has a lot going on. He didn't fought 6 southpaws in a row. You know, he's prepared. He's ready. I don't think the same about Shakur. You know, he's a good fighter, man. He's a great. He possibly can be all-time great. But this man, he's entertaining BS fights because this is a BS fight. I don't see Conor Benn versus Shakur anytime soon. He just needs to focus, bro. William Zepeda is not no slouch. William Zepeda might go in there and pull an upset. You know,
bro, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, bro. One time I was at Keith's gym, and I'm like, Keith, man, they saying you versus Jesse Vargas next. And he's like, yeah, that's cool. I'm like, yo, but that ain't no tune-up. You've been out for 2 years. He's like, Jesse Vargas is a tune-up to me. You got to understand, everybody ain't, like, a better example, in a sport I don't know, right? Like, you pick the player versus Jordan. Isn't it still going to be a blowout? Because he's fucking Jordan, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But, all right, so that's how Shakur looking at it. Look, I might be a 35-pounder, but the right motherfucker I could pick off because I'm that good. Damn.
So he's not gonna move up to fight Ryan Garcia?
He can move up the fight. Hold on. He can move up the fight, Ryan. He already called out Ryan at 47. Ryan the one ain't sent him no offer. He trying to fucking fight somebody. They won't fight him. What don't y'all see? Didn't he ask Ryan to fight at 47? He said, I'll move up for Ryan at 47. Has Ryan sent an offer? No. What the fuck is T.O. said? I'll never fight Shakur. What the fuck is Tank said? Absolutely nothing. The only nigga that sent them an offer was Devin. Like, come on, bruh. Let the motherfucker try to get a fight.
And he didn't take the fight. I think he should have took the Devin fight because he'll be in a way better position right now. He'll probably be undisputed. Tank will probably have to see him at this point. We probably would have had the undisputed fight already. Shakur's career is like, it's like in no man's land right now. I don't know. After this Zepeda fight, I don't know where he goes.
What would a fight versus Conor Benn, who's right now making international waves because of his fucking slugfest with this other kid, Eubank? What would that do for Shakur? Moving up 3 divisions and fighting this fucking son of a legend that just had an amazing fight. Come on, bro. That's a good fight. It's a good fight.
But how much chance do you give Shakur? How much chance do you give him?
Bro, he's picking him. It's like me. Listen. How much?
He's not beating on Conor Benn.
Quest. It's like you don't get it, but I got you right now. I guarantee you, I got you. Listen. How much shot do you give yourself of beating James, and how much shot do you give yourself of beating Bacoli? You see the difference? That's how Shakur looking at it. That's how Shakur looking at it. No, I ain't gonna fight Bakram. I don't want to fight Virgil, but Conor Benn, I'll fuck him up at 54. Like, I mean, it's like y'all never played basketball.
To answer your question, Ness, I'm gonna give myself like 100% chance to beat James. That's easy work. And Coley, I'm gonna give myself like an 5% chance out of 100. I think I got a chance.
That's my point, though. That's my point. And he giving himself 100% chance to beat a Connor, and he ain't fucking with other dudes. But let me get to some other callers. I ain't never ring the bell.
All right, shout out you, Ness.
I hope that last analogy got it, because all you dudes this hating, keep in mind, none of your favorite fighters is sending Shakur a motherfucking offer, man. None of your favorite fighters is sending him an offer. Most of your favorite fighters is saying they don't want to fight him. Yeah, you picking and choosing mixed six. That's what we all do. Everybody. T.O. picked Loma, right? We was happy. But before that, didn't he pick Comey instead of staying in the fucking tournament and giving us the Devin fight? Okay. After Loma, didn't he pick George instead of picking Devin? What about Tank? Is he picking Shakur, Devin, T.O.? Or is he picking the guys that is already on his resume that we know he picked, bro? That's what they all do. Is Canelo picking David or he picking Crawford? Like, y'all sound stupid, man. Stupid. Of course he fucking picking. Everyone picks. Sergey Bohachuk is fighting 147-pounder moving up. Who you think wanted that? Sergey Bohachuk is picking. What is wrong with y'all? It's like y'all don't even understand the sport y'all watch, bro. This is pathetic on a high level, man. I don't get it. Stock chasers, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me or not?
Yes.
Okay, I bet. Look, check this out, man. So with the situation with Shakur, right? I went to Prudential Center, I think last year. I don't remember. I think it was like towards like the summertime, and he had an event. Had Keaton Davis. I had Abdullah Mason on the undercard. It was a top rack event. All right, let me tell you something. When Abdullah Mason and Keaton Davis was fighting, the crowd was electric. This is no cap. When it was Shakur, when it was Shakur's fight, half the crowd left while he was still fighting. I'm so dead ass. I'm not even capping. I stayed through the whole fight, but I'm telling you, people was walking out. So that's like 2 fights ago. Then he fought. He had that fight with De Los Santos, which was complete trash. He was running around, wasn't engaging. Whatever reason he gave for it. Okay. Then his last fight was Padley. Okay, Padley was a replacement or whatever it is. He got that. He got him out of there. Good job. Okay, this is my thing. Shakur is not at a point in his career where he could be calling out somebody like Ben. He hasn't engaged. Like, listen, after William Cepeda, and we see how he fights William Cepeda, and if he like looks good doing it, then we can have this conversation about Conor Ben. But I just feel like Shakur, to be talking about Conor Ben, being where you're at with your career, and you're not being electric, you're not being entertaining, nobody even wants to watch you fight. At the end of the day, listen, you could do that talking, but get in the ring first with William Cepeda and show out. Then I might want to see the fight. But he is not at a point where he can be calling out Conor Ben when all we think he's gonna do is run around the ring.
Hey, Champ.
That's all I think he's gonna do.
Champ. How are you not at the point that you could call out Conor Ben when you literally called him out and Conor accepted and said, "Do you want to run it next?"
Okay, I understand that, but he hasn't. His fights haven't been entertaining, so everyone just thinks he's gonna run.
Okay,
That's
so
what I'm thinking in my head.
my counter to that is, if you are of the fan base that doesn't appreciate what Shakur does and thinks he's gonna run, why wouldn't you want him to fight a dude 3 divisions bigger than him? So when he fucking hits him, there's no more running.
I feel you, yes. But what I'm saying is, if he makes the fight with William Cepeda good, I might jump on board. I like Shakur. I'm not saying he's always running, but his last couple fights have not been entertaining. That's all I'm saying, if you understand.
Again, if his last couple fights has not been entertaining, why not put him in with the bigger man?
Like I said, after he fights William Cepeda, I might be interested. Let's see what he does in that fight, and we go from there. But I might be with it. I just want to see him
But
show out against Cepeda.
what is it that you want to see with Zepeda exactly? Because I need to know before the fight happens. Because William Zepeda just fought five times versus Southpaws. 2 of them was the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't prove a motherfucking thing. He didn't show me not one of them 5 times that he's about to beat Shakur.
No. And listen, that's my. I don't got Cepeda in this fight at all. I'm not even giving him a chance. I got Shakur doing his thing. But what I'm saying is, there's ways to do it. What's showing out? Showing out is doing your defensive work, but doing it in the pocket, popping off, swinging back, not just running around like he did with De Los Santos. Him being in the pocket and popping off as well. That's what we're looking for. I love his defensive genius, but I want to see some offensive game as well. That's all I'm saying.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, brother, no doubt.
Let's see. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Again, the more you share, the more potential we got of new boxing fans finding the channel, finding the spaces, finding the X video, and jumping on to be a caller for and voicing their opinion. Cliff, what up?
I'm calling Shakur's bluff. I'm calling his bluff. If he say he won't go to 54, calling his bluff. You said Connor accepted it. So after Cepeda, we'll see. We'll see why this fight don't happen. I don't believe Shakur will go to 54. Would I like to see it? Yeah, I would like to see it. Would it be entertaining? If Ben might make it entertaining because he is very athletic and whatnot. So, but I think Shakur would run. I think he would run all day. He would run all night. He would touch him just enough to win rounds and get the fuck out of there unscathed, get his money and bring his ass back down to 35. I think he would make it boring. I think it would look pretty much like it did when he fought De Los Santos. His hands are fragile. And he can't hurt that man. Fucking Eubank hurt him, but he didn't he was able to survive Eubank. It would be a boring fight, but I'll still watch it. I would still watch it. We all know it would be boring. Shakur would run.
I
He
don't
would
see
out.
how it could be boring. He's not the same size, bro. We talking about a 54 pounder that gets to rehydrate, and we talking about a
No,
34 pounder trying to make 54. Secondly,
what you
Shakur's
mean
speed,
a 34
a
pounder trying to
50
make what
a 54 pounder rehydrating, and we talking about a 35 pounder trying to make 54. And secondly, we talking about Shakur moving up 3 divisions. So let's assume he could get to 54. Let's assume.
he said he wants to fight, so let's assume that, right?
Yeah, but
But
okay.
he's gonna
Just
run.
relax. What I'm trying to say is, let's assume he gets to 54 is by get to the pounds of the weight, right? Because remember, there's fighters like Christy Martin, Sugar Ray Leonard. They come in lighter than the weight. Let's assume he makes 54. He's gonna be more sluggish. He's gonna be slower than he's ever been. This will be his first time in his whole motherfucking life fighting 3 divisions above. You don't even know if his reflexes are going to be the same. Y'all don't know what y'all thinking about. Like, y'all not factoring everything in. This won't be the same Shakur because it can't be the same Shakur because it's 3 divisions above versus a dude that comes forward non-fucking stop. He just comes forward non-stop.
And you think he's gonna set? You think he's gonna set in the pocket and roll with the shots?
I don't think.
Shakur
I don't think so. But wasn't Chris Eubank on the back foot?
versus a 68 pounder that came down to 60.
No, Chris Eubank was on the back foot versus Ben and beat him.
Nah, but he got more. Hold on.
But Eubank is bigger. He was
Yes,
bigger.
exactly.
And
You're making
that's
my
my
point.
no, you making my point. Shakur is smaller than Ben, smaller than Eubank. So
Yeah, and he's smaller.
now Ben is the bigger man. And
Yo,
the natural
Shakur.
54 pounder and the already aggressive puncher. Look what he did to Eubank's face.
Exactly why Shakur is gonna be on that bicycle. He gonna look like Devin.
All right, but then you not,
Devin
and
versus.
that's my point. But you not factoring in the added 3 fucking divisions. What bike you could be on if you're heavier? You're gonna
My God.
try. You're gonna try, but are you gonna be as successful as in the past? You not
We
factoring your
don't know. We don't know.
No,
We
the
would have
sport.
to see it,
No,
but
no.
we
The
know
sport
he's
shows us.
scary.
The sport shows us that you can't gain weight and keep your speed.
You do slow down as you move up.
All
What fighter
right.
goes up and looks faster? You
So now
normally
you
slow
say.
down a little bit.
So now you saying my point. So now it's gonna be harder for him to
But
run.
just because it would be
And
probably,
now
but
you
he's
win with a
still gonna
puncher.
run.
And
But
now you
he's
win with a
still gonna
brother.
he's still gonna run. He's still
Okay,
gonna
who's
run.
the last puncher he was in with?
Delos Santos.
At 35. Now you win with a fucking 60-pound puncher.
His
It's
heart gonna
different.
look like Bugs Bunny in the cartoons when this nigga Connor
I don't
get
know.
in his face. He's gonna be out. Oh, he's gonna be
I'm
like
with
the
the
Roadrunner.
shits.
He's gonna be out, yo. That shit is gonna be the
I
most
need Eddie to
boringest
send an
motherfucking
offer.
fight. Me too. I'm with watching it. I just know Shakur. He thinks that Ben is a bad boxer, so he thinks that he could pick him apart and outpoint him, get a quick payday, and go on about his business. And I don't remember him offering Ryan a fight at 47. I
Oh
remember
yeah.
them both being. I
Oh
remember
yeah.
them being on X
No,
and him telling
he didn't
Ryan,
offer.
"You got to come down to 40
He didn't
or
offer.
like 42."
He didn't offer. He said I would fight you at 47. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
heard that. And I
Is
think it was
right
like 42.
again, the A side gotta send the offer unless the B side is who just B sided a bit offer that was accepted. Oh my God.
You just mentioned it like last night.
Yeah,
It
it
was
just
one of these
happened.
dudes who got the money. I don't remember, but I think that's beyond the point. The point is
No,
Shakur be
that's the
saying,
point. That's the point. Shakur's in a position where nobody that's the A side wants to fight him. That's the point, bro. So he gotta do a circus fight. He got to. Cause
yeah, that'll
now
be.
if he gets the popularity after beating Ben, the risk is worth the reward.
Yeah, that would be good for him to go up there and get his name out there, getting chased around by Ben for 4 rounds, and then make it a snooze fest. And niggas say, "I told you so. This is who Shakur is. I
Snooze
told you so."
fest. I
Yeah,
mean,
you
again,
know it,
you
man.
on
Stop
negative.
it,
You on
man.
negative, man. Your name is Alex Vega today, Mr. Negative Part 2. I hear you.
Nah. Let me tell you something about Shakur. Shakur is so stupid. He turns down the 25%. Listen, let me break it down. He turns down the 25%, right? Dumbass, because you would have been running 35. You could have took Devin out probably. All right, then Crawford offers you an undercard or just suggests an undercard on the Canelo shit. He says, nah, Crawford, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm a headliner. I'm a headliner. Then he disrespects Turkey Ali Sheik and he ends up on a Berlanga undercard. You stupid motherfucker. You shoot yourself in the foot over and over and over again, overestimating who the fuck you are. You're a boring ass fighter with extraordinary talent whose wrist doesn't match your fucking reward. But you really need to just go to 40 or 35 and step in there with somebody and handle fucking business. Call out Matias. Call out somebody like that and fuck him up. You fuck Zepeda up. Do something like that. If you want to go fight Ben on some circus shit, sure, we gonna watch it. But I know your little punk ass is gonna run because that's what you do best. You ain't gonna sit in the pocket like Floyd on some Floyd Mayweather shit and really show us how you roll with the punches, how you catching shit, and how you sending and firing back. You ain't gonna look like Lamont and Tank when they stood in there and gave us some real boxing at a super high level. You gonna run. Your hands hurt. You can't fucking hurt nobody, nigga. You can't hurt a fucking electrician. You can't hurt a fucking cab driver, cologne, mall selling ass nigga. You can't hurt shit. Get the fuck out of here, Shakur, man. You need to stop acting stupid and take the good opportunities that be passing you by. Instead, you want to keep reaching like you somebody you not. Enjoy Berlinga's undercard, little nigga, and don't get booed in New York. Fuck out of here.
Damn. I'm just saying, man, the way he feels, more reason why he should be more reason why he should be cool with the fight. More reason. You calling him little nigga, you saying he fucked up, you saying he ain't got no power, you saying he overestimates himself. Well, ain't he the one that think he could fight at 54? So what if he overestimated himself and Ben could take him out? I just feel like dudes like that should be back in the fight, for real, for real. But damn, this is probably like my 4th time saying this. I'm doing a horrible job this month with the PS5 raffle. But remember, we got a brand new PS5 raffle. $25 gets you in the raffle. You do have to send that to the Cash App or the Zelle on screen in a few seconds. That's the only way you can be involved. Plus, you have to be a YouTube member. All right? So if you want to be involved and win this for $25, brand new, never opened, you got to send $25 to purchase a virtual raffle ticket, right? And then at the end of the month, which now it's going to be like at the end of the 30 days that we actually fucking promote this thing, because I've been messing up. I think this is like my maybe 4th time. I just forget. But yeah, if you want to be part of it, this is the Zelle and Cash App. So just pause the screen, use your camera phone to scan the QV code, and that way you'll be sending the $25 to the appropriate accounts, and you can get your virtual raffle ticket. We got the chat summary. This live chat is discussing a boxing match with Mitch, viewers expressing difference of opinion on a fighter and the quality of the fights. There's Johnny. What up,
How's my
Johnny?
audio?
Straight.
Good morning, TBV community. Yes, Ness, I did get up hating on you this morning because you wasn't playing the video.
You're a little hater.
I was
seen
hating
you
a little
in the
bit.
chat. I seen you.
I'm like, play
Alex
the damn
Vega, all of
video.
y'all so negative. I don't get it. It be early as hell, y'all negative.
I wasn't hating though, man. I was messing with you. But what's going on, man? I've been hearing you guys cook on this topic, man, and I needed to jump in because I'm a Shakur guy. You guys know I'm a Shakur guy, and I'm kind of torn here. And I'll tell you why. As a Shakur fan, this fight does intrigue me because I'm a firm believer that we still haven't seen the best of Shakur. We need a fighter to bring out the best in Shakur. And what I mean by that is a pressure fighter. Somebody who's not going to try to outsmart him, somebody who's just going to try to apply pressure and push the fight. Try to make Shakur fight the entire fight on the back foot, right? So the Floyd Schofield fight intrigued me because I thought that Floyd Schofield would be that guy that wouldn't be intimidated. He'd try to go in there and take the fight to Shakur. That fight never happened. The Tank fight, I've always wanted that fight because I do feel like both of those guys are meant for each other. They're the best 2 guys at 135. I don't feel that's going to happen anytime soon. Conor Benn will apply that pressure that I believe I need to see Shakur combat defensively, right? So on that note, this intrigues me. Now, on another note, though, and I will agree with the Bandalorian. Shout out to the Bandalorian, man. I had a really good time with him this weekend at the fights on Friday and Saturday, chopping it up. And shout out to Chad from Canada as well. I heard his call. Why? Why does Shakur need to go up 3 weight classes for this fight when there's plenty of fights that we want him to see at the at 40, at 47? Why not Devin? Why not Tio? You know, I mean, there's just so many other fights. Why not someone at welterweight if he wants to move up? Like, I'm not getting the move up 3 weight classes just for Conor Benn. And if you really look at what he said, or if you really hear what he said, he wasn't calling out Ben. He just said, you know, I like Conor Benn. I like his style. I would fight him. You know, I would fight him. And it was almost like, you know, Shakur challenging himself against somebody at a higher weight class who applies a lot of pressure that he wants to see what he can do against. So I wouldn't call that a call out. I would just call it, you know, what it is, like, you know, a
Man, that's
fantasy fight.
certainly a call out because
I didn't read it that way.
I mean, I'll play it again happily while I make some more coffee because you tripping. Because I doubled down like, bro, he big, he a puncher. He's like, bro,
But yes, did he say, yo, I want Conor Benn next? Like, that's the guy I want.
Oh, this guy really needs the video played. Lord of mercy.
Let me hear it again, because again, I was, brushing my teeth, getting ready, to start my day.
Look at that. You ain't even brush your teeth and you was already hating in the chat. We caught him, y'all. We caught him. We caught him.
My God, actually, when he pulled up, I'm sorry, I'm about to put this.
She was about to be peering on your ass.
Hey, shout out to my. If it's like a little fight that don't make sense, like I'm really not a 40-pounder. Like on some.
Really?
No, I'm not a 40-pounder. I'm barely even a 35.
You don't think you'll end your career at least at 147 or something?
I used to think that, but nah. I
Nah.
don't think so. I mean, I will go there for the right fights. Like I just watched Conor Benn. I like Conor Benn too.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
He tough.
But I will fight him at like 154.
What?
I told you for the right fight.
154?
I swear I will fight him.
Conor tough, man. He throws hard punches.
Like I said, for the right fights, I'll move up.
Is it hard to get up to that kind of weight?
I mean, you'll have to like, I guess, train a little harder as far as weight wise and put on a little bit more weight. But I think skills pay the bills. Like I feel like with my skills, I can fight a lot of guys at the higher weight class.
Will that slow you down defensively though?
Nah, my defense is always there. Like I said, I spar with Bud on the regular. Like I spar with big guys regularly, so it ain't gonna slow nothing down.
It was Sean Porter who said he feels
I sparred him for my last count.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe that's where he got that from. He said I've never seen a fighter with the kind of defense that Shakur Stevenson has, and he says he feels like your defense is even greater than Mayweather.
Shout out to Sean Porter, man. That's my guy. Actually, when he pulled up,
and that's the setup right there. They telling you, yeah, I'm small, but people think I'm the southpaw version of Mayweather. That's what Bob said. Now, Sean Porter saying this kid is more defensive than Mayweather. And he's telling you, I watched him fight. I can beat him. Like, I played hoops, bruh. I don't get y'all. Like, I played hoops. It's some motherfuckers you see on the court, I'm dunking on that motherfucker. Simple as that. I could cross him. Like, it's simple as that. Y'all like, nah, man. Yo, that's Michael Jordan. You might not be. Like, bro, that ain't how it work. You look at a motherfucker and you size him up. Yeah, I could beat that motherfucker. Oh, shit, look, he's smaller than what I thought.
Right, you sizing him up. But are you going on the court, you taking the basketball, you looking at him while he's sitting on the bench, and you're like, yo, come on, man. Let's go. One-on-one, me and you.
Yeah.
That's a call-out.
Well, that's what, wow.
I
So
mean,
even
I
this
don't
video
know,
wasn't
man.
it?
I just thought it was one of those. Shakur is the type of fighter that likes to challenge himself. He likes to challenge himself. And I feel like this is one of those.
Wait. I got to get this shit clear because that lets us know what level of Shakur fan you are. Are you still saying that wasn't a call-out?
I've seen blatant call-outs. I would call this, damn, what's the word that I'm looking for? This was like, in my opinion, a beating around the bush call-out. Not a blatant, direct, like, yo, the guy that I want to fight next. Like this is what I call a call out. Like if they were talking to him and they were like, yo, what's next after Cepeda? Yo, the guy that I'm targeting right now is Conor Benn. That's the fight that I want. Like Shakur has called out Tank Davis. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me. I consider that a blatant call out. What y'all think in the chat?
I guess.
What y'all think in the chat?
I
Listen,
don't know.
but
Is it because Johnny is a Shakur fan and this is like The
Well, I'm not a
protection
Shakur
kicking in.
fanboy. I'm not a Shakur fan. I'm
Well,
a
maybe you
Shakur
never
fan.
knew. Maybe you never knew, and now you smell danger, and you're like, bruh, stay away from that. Like
I
you try,
just told
like
you that,
literally, there's
but
literally a video of the man calling him out. You're listening and watching, and you're
but you
such a
see,
fan that you're saying that this isn't Shakur calling him out to protect him.
I said it's a beating around the bush call out. But you see, you're not listening to me. I told you in the beginning, this is why this fight intrigues me, because I need someone to push Shakur. I need to see Shakur out of his comfort zone. I'm a firm believer. I've said this time and time again. I still don't believe that we've seen the best Shakur Stevenson. That opponent has not presented himself opposite him, which is why I want the tank fight. I think that's the guy that's going to bring out the best in Shakur. So it intrigues me, but I wouldn't sit here and say, no, Shakur should take that fight because he calling out Conor Benn. Like, nobody was even talking about Shakur and Conor Benn before this morning. We want to see Shakur against Tank. We want to see Shakur against Devin. We want to see Shakur against Tio. That's my only thing. I agree with the Bandalorian and Chad. Like, there's so many other fights for him where he doesn't have to move up 3 weight classes that are going to be good
They
competitive
won't
fights.
be as big as this. They won't
What
be
makes
as
this
big
fight
as
so
this.
big? The weight
Listen,
jump? You're saying the
listen.
weight jump makes this fight so big?
And the international aspect. He's fighting a son of a legend that just had a fucking barn burner that got like 200 billion impressions.
That loss.
More of an advantage to the smaller man moving up. But now, again, now a loss makes you a loser. Like,
No,
bro,
I didn't say
he
that. I did
lost.
not say
He
that.
lost. That don't
You
mean he's
put
going to
words in
lose
my
to the
mouth.
smaller man.
I don't think he lose. I mean, listen, no. I would always favor the bigger man, especially with a guy moving up 3 weight classes. I will always favor the bigger man.
And for tip, Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing offered Gervonta Davis a guaranteed purse of $10 million plus unspecified percentage of pay-per-view and ticket sales for a fight against Conor Benn. There were conflicting claims, with Hearn initially suggesting the offer could be worth up to $25 million with pay-per-view and gate bonuses. Davis leaked the actual offer, confirming $10 million base figure. Negotiations stalled. Davis rejected the offer. Okay, so James, what up? But this one, I'm just showing that and saying that because people like, oh, this can't happen. Well, last time I checked, Eddie Hearn sent an offer to 135-pounder to fight Conor in the past.
What's going on, James?
Yo, what's up? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Ness, man? Good morning. Good morning. Yo,
Good
this is
morning.
crazy, man. For even anybody, I mean, Johnny, man, like, I'm a big Shakur fan, but that's not even the dangerous fight for Shakur, man. Like, we done seen videos of Shakur beating on Jared Anderson, and I mean, that's a reputable heavyweight. And also, I think, Johnny, you probably in the same boat as me. Like, if Shakur and Canelo was ever in the same weight class, he'll beat the shit out of Canelo Alvarez. So I don't think there's not a threat in boxing for Shakur Stevenson. These guys gonna have to create a player to actually find somebody to be able to fuck with Shakur. So I like this confidence in Shakur, man. Just like he just knows that there's nobody in the sport of boxing that can fuck with him. His only equal is Bud Crawford, and he's on his way out the door. But if Bud Crawford was any younger, Shakur would try to go for his scalp because we saw what he did to Jamel Herring. There's no friends in this business. It's only brothers. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. That's the only reason why he's saved. But other than that, man, this is pretty interesting that people are actually saying that Shakur needs somebody. We know everybody in the sport of boxing that's even around his weight class is scared to fight him. We know Tank, we know Devin with the bullshit negotiations, we know Ryan Garcia, we know we know Rolly Romero. We know there's so many fighters that will not even step in the ring with Shakur. So y'all just need to respect this moment of greatness, man. So when Shakur is gone and leaves the sport, we're gonna be like, damn, we never seen anything like this. The greatest defensive boxer, the most unblemished boxer, and he's gonna have all his faculties, even more than Floyd Mayweather. Now on to this Johnny Fisher and David Allen fight. I'm excited about
James,
that
can I
fight.
ask you
I
a
think
quick
that's going.
question? I'm sorry to cut you off. Can
Yes,
I ask
man.
you a quick question real quick?
No, it's cool. All my answers going to be with strong bias, man. But go ahead, bro.
Do you consider that a call out?
I think he's just feeling it out. I think he's just feeling it out to see what the public's reaction is. I don't really think that's a call out, but I think he would do it though. And I think Eddie Hearn will make sure that the money's probably right for the fight. right for the fight, because that's actually a big fight for the matchroom side. You know, I would actually like if Shakur was to call out Brian Norman after Brian Norman beats Boots Ennis, because I know the public's starting to sway and see what I see and everything like that. Because Brian Norman's going to be the undisputed champion at 147, and Boots going to have to move up with a blemished record. So I would like to see that fight. Shakur Stevenson fight an aggressive fighter like Brian Norman that's even more athletic, in my opinion, than a Conor Benn, and that would be a much more dangerous fight in my personal opinion. But yeah, I see this as a feeler. Just throwing something out there in the atmosphere and just see what the people's reaction are. You know, and last but not least, before my call is over, Michael Fox, I fought with you, man, but I don't like this fight for you, but it is what it is, man. You got to go ahead and get your check, man, and get your bread. As always, man, everybody in the community, God bless you. Shout out to you, shout out to the community. Quest, man, you full of shit with what you said, man, but that's a matter of your opinion. And that's it, man. Shout out to you, Ness, as always, man. And you can't fuck with a current day Mike Tyson right now. Ness, I don't even think you can fuck with a current day Jake Paul. But that's neither here nor there. But I love y'all, man. Peace.
Peace to you, James. Yo, speaking of Mike Tyson, I got to show y'all the back of this shirt, man. Do you see it? You see it?
Nah, bro. Your camera shut off.
No way. You capping. You saw it.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm like, is this serious? You see my face? I'm looking at my Osmo. I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? You ain't shit, man. All right, that's payback for me hating on you not playing the video. I get it.
Hey, yo, this is a big fight. Honestly, this is a big fight.
Listen, I would see, I would absolutely tune in, bro, and I'd be intrigued. And again, man, that pressure that Conor Benn is going to apply, like, how is Shakur going to be able to withstand that? At a higher weight class, it would be intriguing. And I don't know. I just think it's more of a, like James said, it's a feeler, man. Shakur's the type of dude that feels like he can beat anybody, and he wants to challenge himself against like Shakur's the type of dude where if you say there's no way he could beat him, that's the dude he wants to fight. He has a lot of butt in him. He has a lot of butt in him.
Yeah, but we got to see him do that though.
Right. But he can do that against Tank.
He ain't been able to give us that Earl fight where Bub was, even though he was a favorite, he was an underdog in that fight, right? So we need that from Shakur, and this makes him an underdog maybe in the betting lines. Let me see what AI tell me the betting lines would be.
But we could still see that against T.O. We could see that against Tank. We could see that against, even what James said, Brian Norman, 147. Devin, a fight against Devin.
Bro, right now, nobody's buying Devin and Shakur. Y'all got to stop this shit. I've seen 10,000 dummies in the chat say the same thing.
Why would I not buy it? I'm a hardcore, bro. How would you not buy? See, Ness, I have a hard time figuring you out because you're the most hardcore boxing fan I know.
Exactly.
You're the most hardcore boxing fan I know, but you like the fantasy fights more than the.
Talking from a hardcore standpoint. You talking from a hardcore standpoint.
Okay.
That shit ain't doing nothing to build the sport.
Okay.
Nobody is tuning into that shit right now until Devin and Shakur change their perception of themselves. Right now, Devin stepped into the Shakur realm. They literally comparing him to Shakur and saying, some people even lying, saying he did worse than Shakur. How you want them two to fight?
From an entertainment, casual standpoint, that's what you're talking about. Nobody want to see that shit?
Of course, bro.
Okay.
Like, right now, it's not the time to make that fight.
I'm looking at it from a different lens, but I get what you're saying.
But even your lens is wrong. Think about it. You telling me Devin's 100% to go fight Shakur right now? Exactly, bro. Exactly.
I wanted to see that fight after the Devin Lomachenko fight when Shakur stepped into the ring and Devin left. That's when I wanted to see that fight, right after that. So to your point, we can let it marinate, but, I still think that they are on a collision course or can potentially be on a collision course. But there's just so many other fights, man. I mean, again, 3 weight classes. But hey, listen, I would tune in. Like I said, I want to see Shakur pushed. I want to see Shakur pushed. Hopefully Zepeda's able to apply that pressure, man, and we see Shakur forced to fight. That's what I want to see. What's going on in the chat? Somebody in the chat called me a mannequin, man, when I got up.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Pristine, a mannequin. Y'all ain't see that shirt? That shirt was dope. Wifey always looking out for me, man. She saw this shirt and she brought that shit home, man. Shout out to Wifey, man. Shout out
Bro,
to Wifey.
Shakur's chin and his power against a 54-pounder has not been tested.
Very true.
It's just not
Very,
has
very
not been
true.
tested. The weight class disparity, that's a lot. The high fighter profiles, they both like big names in this sport. The
But you know what's
crossover
funny?
appeal, because Ben is from the UK, bro. This is a potential American pay-per-view and UK pay-per-view. Maybe 500,000 buys. I would say more. I would say the UK buys more than 250. I was gonna say 500,000 globally, but I think they do anywhere like 350 American and 500,000 or more UK.
Let me ask you a question. So Shakur goes up 3 weight classes. He wins this fight by boxing, what so-called people are going to say running. Conor Benn can't catch him. Shakur does enough every round, wins rounds, bangs him, and wins a decision. Do the fight fans shit on him because of the way he won? Boring. This fight was boring.
We
Or
don't
do
know.
they give him credit for moving up
I'm not
3
gonna
weight
take
classes to beat Conor
I'm not
Benn?
gonna take a hypothetical boring fight. I need to see it. I'm not gonna make it a
But there's
hypothetical.
people,
I
there's people in
believe.
the
See,
chat.
that's the difference. My belief is that Conor Benn's high pressure, aggressive style, 61% knockout ratio, UK fan base factoring in the cheers, his style, his bravado, he makes it a different fight. He makes it a
Yet-
different fight.
But there's people that have called in and people in the chat that are saying Shakur's just going to run. It's going to be the most boring fight ever, whatever, right? So he's still not going to get credit, in my opinion.
Bro, people in the chat are going to be in the chat Sunday. You can't listen to them. They're going to hate regardless, bro. Like, you was just in the chat hating. It's something about the chat. You was just in there hating. Come on.
Technically, that wasn't really a hate, though. That wasn't really a hate, man. That was just something to rile you up early in the morning.
We gonna see how everybody gonna change their mind when Shakur stay in the pocket with Zepeda. I'm like, oh, give me Conor Benn.
I can't wait. I gotta see that, bro. I need to see Shakur cook Zepeda, bro.
Look,
and I think you're gonna cook Zepeda. I've been said
what would
that. I
you
said that
prefer? Check
last
this
year.
super chat out. What would you prefer, right? El
What
Frio on
super
the
chat?
12-11, member for 9 months on the contender level. Ness, how you feel about Oshaki potentially coming up to 135 for Shakur? He has been talking reckless on X the past few days. So is that what you prefer, Johnny?
No, I don't prefer that.
Who do you give more of a shot at beating Shakur?
Between Oshaki and Conor Benn?
Obviously.
Oh, Conor Benn, of course.
You see
Conor
what I'm
Benn, of
saying?
course.
So, the people that don't like this fight, you have to consider the alternatives. What is out there?
Shakur potentially fighting Tio. That's a great fight.
A guy that has said 3 separate times now on video, audio, I will not fight Shakur.
Unless the money is there. Money talks.
All right. Tio got other plans anyway. I'm pretty sure when Keyshawn wins, that's where he's going. He's an ambassador now, but we'll see. Adrian, $2. Vega right. 2 stupid topics back to back.
Nah, come on, man. Vega, that was disappointing, man. Vega, come on, man.
Ricky Dickey, $5. This dude Kerr calling people out on Twitter, but Ness think he really want these fights instead of contacting his promoter to make these fights. Well, Conor Benn called Tank and Oompa Loompa, and then Matchroom sent an offer. So maybe you just ain't been watching boxing enough, champ. King Counter, Tip.
Main event Tip. Is Tip there? Bueller? Ness, you know about Bueller, right?
Yep.
These young dudes in the chat don't know nothing about Bueller,
Hello.
bro.
Tip trying again.
Yeah, man, this dude be taking so long. My phone locked. Shit crazy. But yeah, man, yo, why we over here hyping up Shakur, man? Like, why? Like, didn't I tell you about this last week? Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta cut the shit, man. We gotta cut the shit. Have that same energy I had for Tank Davis. All you weirdos had that same energy you had for Tank Davis. Remember when Tank was talking shit to Conor Ben? Nah, tell them niggas to send the contract. You know what I'm saying? They share the same promoter. Tell Conor Ben, send the contract. The same way you did Tank. Send the contract, man. All you niggas out there, tell Shakur. Stop the bluff. Stop the bluff. Fight Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? Hold them niggas to the same standard. Don't cop out now, man. Because Shakur your favorite fighter or some shit. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not what we need right now. Tell Shakur to get in there with Conor Ben and make the fight happen. And y'all can't say Tank was bluffing because Eddie Hearn ain't want to pay him. And you can't say Tank was bluffing because we was about to fight Jake Paul right after Lamar Roach. So yeah, cut that bullshit out, man. Tell y'all, man, Shakur Stevenson, since he really think he could get in the ring and beat on Conor Ben, say, have him send the contract. You know what I'm saying? Have him write that paperwork up, man, so we could get a real fight. Since y'all believe so much that Shakur is one of these four great kings, and he the next best thing to Floyd Money Mayweather, tell Conor Ben send that real contract invite in, you know what I'm saying? Send that real paperwork so we can get this bout officially made, man. Because a lot of y'all out here capping for this dude. Y'all don't really believe what y'all saying. And, I'm just here to call bluffs, man. Shakur don't want to fight anybody around his weight class, or, it's it's no point, bro. It's no point in waiting and wasting time. No, we need this fight. You don't want to fight Oshaki? Okay, you want Oshaki to go fight Raymond Ford. And you know what I'm saying? You don't want to fight Keyshawn? Okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Then go fight Conor Ben. I mean, shit. You only gonna wait for Lamont if he beat Tank Davis. You're not gonna fight Lamont if he don't beat Tank. So you know what I'm saying? Go up and fight Conor Ben at 54. You just like this dude, man. I tell you, man, he not gonna fight any of the champs at 140 either. He gonna stay away from 140. He definitely gonna stay away from 140. Y'all not even encouraging him to go up to 140. You know what I'm saying? The same way y'all do Tank. When Tank went up to 140 and beat Mario Barrios, I was saying, oh, you went up to 140, go back up there and do it again. But y'all don't hold this energy for Shakur. So Shakur can say whatever he want. Y'all just baby and pamper this nigga. Y'all are nasty, man. Y'all are nasty. It is despicable. Y'all are really on y'all knees with Shakur Stevenson. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Y'all gotta get it together, man. Y'all gotta get it together. I'm gonna say this every time, bro. This boxing community is nasty. Y'all hold y'all favorites, and y'all hold these niggas accountable, man. Y'all hold these niggas accountable. It's a damn shame. Ain't no way in hell, man. Herman, send that paperwork, man. Stop playing. Send that paperwork. We need this fight. Conor Ben versus Shakur Stevenson. We need this fight. This is the one we need. Fight of the century right here. Riyadh season. Main event. That's the one y'all want, right?
Damn.
Oh, I guess he gone. Jesus. Bro, AI is so fast. I don't even know if I should be saying this because this is just helping y'all get on AI.
I'm not on
Bro,
AI.
exactly. And you're failing yourself. But anyway, AI is so fast, Johnny, that I said analyze the fans' reactions to this fight it already has mines. This shit already has my live. This is fucking insane, bro. This is getting crazy. Look. Fan reactions. Whoever the fuck Super Mario is, which isn't my Mario, but whatever. Then it got me. I never tweeted about this fight. But it says, I'm amplifying this, noting that Stevenson's call for his I mean, this is fucking insane, bro. Look, basically it's saying what I said about trying to be like Terrence Crawford. It says it right fucking there.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And I'm pushing for the fight and comparing his ambition to Terrence Crawford, multiple division conquest. This is just fans see it as a legacy-defining moment for both fighters. That's crazy, my dude.
The only that's gangster, bro. You gotta put me on to that shit, bro.
That's insane.
I'm late to the party, but the only thing I would say about that is look at the point in their careers. You know, Terrence Crawford is doing that pretty
At
much on his way out.
37.
Right.
He
Oh,
missed the
hey,
boat, Johnny. If you Shakur and you jump on his boat early, you could take over the face of boxing because you're doing great things. You daring to be great. Look how popular Khan was when he was young. And look at all that he did. Daring to be great is what sells in this sport. But I'm sorry, I interjected, probably ruined your whole train of thought.
yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Damn.
But it's all good.
You letting me do that? Come on, Johnny. You're supposed to slip, dip, bob, and weave.
This is the boxing voice, baby.
Ricky
That's the
Dicky,
A-Mike.
$2. What offer did Shakur send? He didn't. But you see, y'all is so negative. Why does he got to send an offer when this is what Conor said? Conor is the one with Matchroom. Shakur is the one that has a fight. Conor is the one that doesn't have a fight. Shakur is the one that's fighting Cepeda, doesn't have a promoter. Conor works with Matchroom, who has a working former relationship with Shakur. This can happen. Maybe you're not watching what this says, but if you read it, it says, you want to do it next at Shakur Stevenson? Let's run it. No cheap talk.
Here's my question. Why wouldn't Shakur say he would meet him at 147? Isn't Conor Ben going back down to 147? Why has to be 54?
Let's put that out. Let's put that out there right now. Conor should not let negotiations backtrack the weight. You opened up your mouth. You said you seen me fight. You said you feel you can beat me. Don't ask for a lower weight. Secondly, the odds will be greater in favor of Shakur at 47. The higher the weight, the closer Conor gets to an odds. Conor's still going to be an underdog in this fight. At the end of the day, Shakur's a 3-division champion. You know,
no, you're right.
At the end of the day, Shakur's defensive, and we know that, so we expecting a unanimous decision. Conor, his really only way is to knock out Shakur or get 3 knockdowns in a fight where he maybe won the first round. You know, if you can do that, then you goody. But he's still going to be an underdog.
You're right, but I'm speaking in terms of Shakur. Like, why would Shakur say 54 when reality is people are saying that Conor Ben wants to come back down to 147? Why not say, you know what, I'll fight Conor Ben at 147?
Well, the reality is he's not coming back down. The reality is there's a rematch in play that's going to happen due to the numbers and the success, which means after Shakur beats Zepeda and after Eubank rematches Ben, then this fight is potentially possible unless we show interest and the impact of our interest demands an offer before Ben gets in the rematch with Eubank. But I don't think it happens before the Eubank, but that just gives you more reason. Ben can't come back down after he does a rematch. You're not going to sit out, wait for the rematch, do another fight at 54, then come back to welterweight. His welterweight days are over. And again, Shakur said 54. That is the intrigue. Don't take away the intrigue. Like, Conor Ben has never been a world champion, and he lost to Chris Eubank Jr. We don't think he's a A-level boxer. We think he's a good, aggressive fighter. The intrigue in beating Shakur is because the divisions matter. He has to prove divisions matter. Shakur's going to show you divisions matter to an extent when you got the level of skill I got. I mean, I could sell this fight all day, bro. Sell this
I
fight all
see.
day.
I see. I see. In the
I mean,
last
it's
20 minutes,
there.
I'm like, well, maybe I should warm up to it a little bit more. But I still think, again, and shout out
It
to
has
Shakur,
every
man.
element. It's checking all the boxes, Johnny. What boxes it not checking? We talking international reach because of Conor Benn's UK popularity. So now we talking both international pay-per-view and domestic pay-per-view in America. You know, we talking Eddie Hearn nonstop talking about this fight. One of the greatest promoters in boxing at right now. And certainly one of the biggest promoters on social media in terms of numbers that he personally has and amount of interviews that he personally does. There's no comparison to any other promoter. No one is more active than Eddie. Another key element in building this fight. The UK American rivalry, another huge element in building this fight. Son of a legend, another huge element in building this fight. I just think that it has so many boxes that it can tick to get this shit over the hump. You know, both fighters having high profiles. Shakur's undefeated record, you know, Shakur's lack of power, you know, all that, bro, all that. And again, the narrative that he's daring to be great. He's trying to be like Bud.
I like that narrative. Daring to be great, but I'm telling you, Ness, and you said a lot of great things there. The casuals are still gonna say, yo, Shakur's gonna run, bro. This is gonna be a whack fight.
But listen, wasn't I shitting on Conor Benn versus Eubank? And then it was an amazing fight. It's up to the fighter to make a masterpiece. Us
I
going
thought that was
into it
more like
beforehand and you know, assuming what the outcome is gonna be, Ryan and Rowley showed us we don't know shit about boxing. And Chris Eubank showed me particularly, because I'm sure there was hundreds and thousands and millions that thought it was gonna be as good as it was, and I didn't. So, you know, I learned my lesson, and I hope y'all learned y'all lesson with Rowley and Tank.
See, I was optimistic about the Ben and Eubank fight because it was a rivalry. You know, there was true hatred. So
Which
I knew
is
they were
crazy.
gonna
You
fight.
back that fight with two dudes that never were world champs, but you don't back this fight with a 3-time division champ daring to be great to move up to 54. It's nasty
Because
work.
I
Nasty
just
work.
don't think it's
Oh, well, he's a son of a
necessary.
legend. They were
I
meant to
don't
fight.
think
Old beef. This is better.
I,
This is
I just
better.
don't think it's
American
necessary.
rivalry, all that.
I just think that there are other fights at lower weight classes that I think are more intriguing for me personally. Like I said, you give me Tio
Who?
and Shakur all fucking day, I'll take it, bro. All day. You give me Tank Shakur all
Tio and
fucking day.
Shakur, bro. Tio and Shakur is not gonna be better than Tio. I mean, than Ben and
You don't think
Shakur.
so?
No.
Mm.
You just seen Tio boxing. That's just a different version of boxing. He's gonna take chances, but you just seen him boxing. Tio is a boxer. His last how many fights? He ain't get a knockout since Pedro Campas. Tio's a boxer. You want to call him a boxer puncher? Okay. But Tio's
Yeah,
boxing.
I would call him a boxer puncher.
He's boxing. He's boxing, my bro. I don't know how that fight's
That's
supposed to
fair.
be any better. I would put my money on the Ben fight being better. Keenan, 6 months on a prospect level. Jake just called out Bud on the MVP Instagram. Yeah, I see it. I got it right here. Let's see what he talking about.
Pound for pound fighters are too scared to fight me. They need 200 million to do it.
I got 200 million for you. I'm fighting Jake Paul.
Pussy. And Shannon Sharp, you can get it too. No choking though. Terrence Crawford, you just made my bitch list.
Would you fight Jake Paul? Nah.
Come on now, bro. All these pound for pound fighters are too scared to fight me. They need 200 million to do it.
I got 200 million for you. I'm fighting Jake Paul.
Pussy. And Shannon Sharp, you can get it too. No choking though.
Yo, he's wild. No choking though.
My man
That's
called
the
out
level.
Spanish Shark
That's the
too,
level
bro.
of promotion that you get with Jake. Like he gonna
Yo.
say the things that other people won't say.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Jake has grown on me big time the last couple years, man. He's must see TV, man. He really
Yeah.
is. Man. He's he's helping grow the sport, and I heard that first here on the Boxing Voice because I really didn't see it in that aspect. But then when you start breaking it down and looking at the eyes that he's putting on the sport, he's helping grow the sport.
All
You
day.
know, you gotta give credit where credit is due. I was wrong. I was wrong about Jake Paul a long time ago. I wanted him out of this sport. You know what I
Hater.
mean? But I just told you though I was wrong. You know,
Hater.
I just told you I was wrong. I realized that he is good for the sport. And I say it all the time now. You people can change their minds. You got to
Hell yeah.
remember, man, I'm
Everybody's
old
entitled to
school,
change
bro.
their mind.
You got to remember I'm old school, bro. I'm old. But you got to be adaptable to change, y'all. I would tell everybody in the chat, bro, you got to be adaptable. This is an ever-changing world that we live in, man. It's all about evolution, bro. You can't even buy a TV today, a $3,000 TV, state of the art, without the next one being made that overshadows this one within 6-7 months, man. This is
I'm
this
gonna
is an
be real. I
ever-changing
don't
world.
even buy
How am I a
expensive
clown?
TVs no more, bro.
The chat. How am I a fucking clown? That's
Whoa.
crazy.
That's not the chat. That's 347 Nick only.
Yeah, like how am I a clown? Because I said Jake is good for boxing. Boxing is a sport that we all love. We want to see it grow. Y'all tripping, bro. Go ahead, Ness.
Listen,
I'm sorry I cut you
it's
off,
not a
bro.
popular opinion. You gotta, you defend Jake. You're a fake boxing fan in the eyes of some of these fake hardcores.
Yeah, man, I'm old school. Old school, but that's funny. I wouldn't mind seeing him scrap with Shannon Sharp. That should be crazy.
Damn, they sold 67,000 with the Ben and Eubank Jr. I wonder how many seats they can sell with Shakur.
That is again, I'm gonna take it back to the rivalry in that fight, man. There was just so much intrigue because these dudes hated each other, bro.
For sure.
Like this is a different type of fight, you know? This is a totally different type of fight.
Damian Clark said Ninja said he would be small at 140 himself. Yeah, he did, but that's why is the beauty of this is like he know he's small. He feel he could still make 130 if he wanted to, according to him in that interview, but he willing to go to 54 for the right fight because that's how he believe in his skill.
I've always liked that
That's
about
great.
Shakur. I've always liked that. Like he's not afraid to challenge himself to be great, and he has this mentality like nobody can beat him. I like that. I do. I love that. But and I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at the but.
All right, let me catch up
Shakur, my
here.
guy. Shakur, my guy, though.
Bandalorian, I see you with the counter. Apologies.
My
Let me just
man.
catch up on some of these super chats. Chat summary viewers are sharing their opinions about a recent boxing match between Tank and Bud. Bud fans seem upset that New York State Athletic Commission didn't rule Tank's loss as a draw. Lord of mercy. Y'all still talking about that? I got Carmen Surge, $2. This caller spitting facts. Ness is wrong on this one. That was during the Cliff call. New York Bullet, $2. First Canelo and Bud. Now Shakur Ben. Shaking my head. Wildin'. Ricky Dicky back with another 5. Dude, Charlo was on his bike even though he moved up for Canelo. What are you saying? Kerr is gonna run, no doubt. Yeah, but you comparing fucking Canelo Alvarez is flat-footed, lazy, I'm a superstar, I feel the entitled style to Conor Ben. Like, bro, styles make fights. Styles make fights. Chico, $2. Dana in Turkey in New York City. Manic said something big on X. Yeah, I told you. Boxing Scene said they still going to be doing the announcement for Netflix. That was all a 52 fake out by Turkey for whatever reason. Chico with another 2. Johnny, Valdez, and Los Santos don't go 12 with Floyd. Easy to say. That's a hypothetical.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but
Pristine Sports Network, $2. Can we get a topic? Why Tank won't fight Shakur? I mean, we know why.
God, how many times have we talked about that?
Chico,
At
$2.
nauseam.
Use my other cut it on Benitez, the duck. You only have one, buddy. It's $50 to cut someone. Stock Chasers, $2. Y'all still gonna tune in if Zepeda fight a dud? Yeah, styles make fights, man. We don't even think Zepeda's gonna win. What is he like a? Let me pull up the odds, bro. Like he must be like a plus 350 at least or 450. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. I like Shakur and Ben at 47. $10, Adrian. Ness, you're the same person that always says the history of the sport has always shown us what is Shakur's history. All of a sudden, he's going to challenge with a bigger dude. Get the F out of here. What do you mean? His history is being a 3 fucking division champ, being a former unified, being a one-time ring. What are we talking about? That history shows that he could potentially be successful at this. Leo, $5. I like the fight. I've Shakur, but he meant to put I have Shakur, but I can't see it playing out like Broner versus Maidana. Okay. Now,
That's
you
fair.
see how no one's called in to talk about the actual fights, but my topic is a clown topic. You see what I'm saying? No one's decided to talk about the actual fights.
Oh, you talking about Fisher? That's true. Have you had a call today?
And I put 2 fights. I put 2 fights in there, 2 different cards. But my topic is the clown topic. Bandalorian counter.
I know that's funny. That is funny. I may not be able to see that fight if it's during the day. I'm going to the beach, man. Wifey wants me to take her to the beach Saturday, man. Crazy.
Man, you better take her to the beach, Johnny, man. It's perfect beach weather, man. Yeah.
Especially since last week, man. I was at the fights all weekend. She didn't even really see me.
Hey, I ain't tell you, Ness. Hey, my boy Johnny had on them hokers, Ness. He talking about, man, these hokers helping my feet hurting. I say, Ness be talking about them hokers do be helping you out, man.
Yes. Yo, I go to these fights, Ness, and you know we move around in these fights, right? I go to these fights with Air Force Ones with Uptowns, bro, and my feet be like just
hell no.
throbbing when I get home.
Too much walking.
I had to get a pair
not
of
in no
hokers.
forces. Hell no.
Best thing I ever did.
Hey, shout out to Johnny for real. We did enjoy ourselves Friday and for damn sure Saturday, man. But hey Ness, I don't want you to feel like we ganging up on you, but man, hey, I'm with Johnny and James Benitez all the way. I know, like don't say we ain't no fans, we supporters, but hey, I'm with Johnny because like Andre Ward said when he fought when he fought Chad Dawson or whatever, if I'm the A side, I got the pull. Hell no, Shakur pull his ass down to 47 because realistically that does make better sense. But also too, like you said, Nez, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kinda like Johnny, you done damn near talked me up into it. I'm kinda wish you want to see the fight now. But the only thing is though, Nez, say if they go into that rematch, Ben and Banks too. If Conor Ben go in there and get his ass knocked out and he get his ass completely wiped in that fight, that shit dead with him and Shakur. I don't think nobody else will want to see it then, because then I feel like it's a real deal rebuild stage. And like I said before, if Conor Ben goes from 47 to 54 anyway, that smoke there, I don't know realistically who exactly he could beat. Like it's no smoke even from the if you want to call it the lower mid tier guys like a Callum Walsh or whatever it is. I mean, we just seen You know, me and John was at the fight Saturday. We just seen Blast with a goddamn broken hand in the second round break a Roscoe ribs, and he was eating every shot that Conor been through when he fought him. So I don't know, exactly what he could do if he lose that fight like that. Like, I get, like you saying, if they was to make it, it would be best to make that shit now. But at the same time, I really don't know because it would make better sense at 47. And I got to go back to like what Benitez said, Jay Benitez, because I agree with you. Hey, Quest, I ain't tripping on you, man. And you real next. I know you let everybody get their spill off, but Quest, you was tripping. You was talking about all that. Shakur don't be doing this. He don't be trying to get the fights and all that. No, Ness right. Because I don't know if y'all remember. I'm driving right now, Ness. I got like 3.5 hours till I get to this warehouse. And if I find it, I'll send you the receipt. I think people forgot. Remember when Shakur was trying to get fights at 35, and remember he asked for some Zapata specifically. And remember Panda and them, they were saying no. So remember Shakur asked this. You should remember. Remember he asked Panda. He said, "I'll make a deal." He said, "I'll move up and I'll beat Matias. That's y'all boogeyman. That's your other fighter. I'll fight him at 140, and if I fight him, then I'll come back down, and you got to give me your other fighter as a Zapata." Remember, they still said no. You can even go back to when Eddie was talking about it, and then they went, and that's when they chose Paro. Because remember, Ness, I was telling you last week, Africa was talking about when he was fighting Paro, and he was like, he was there when Shakur was fighting Paro. He was like, Shakur was fucking him up in sparring. That's when Shakur was trying to fight Matias. And then Shakur just said 2 weeks ago, too, on Twitter, he reiterated again. People was tripping about him trying to fight at 140 and stuff. He said he was contacted about Gary Antoine Russell and Sabril Matias. He said yes to both of them. So I don't know. Like you said, people be tripping on him, but it's not on him when the mother deals get made because we already know they're trying to get Andy Hiroka and Gary Antoine Russell put on that Tim Tszyu and Pat Barrios card. So it's not on nothing when Gary Antoine Russell said he'll fight Shakur because, like Johnny said, like Canelo always said, the money right, we got to fight. So people could trip on him, but man, if that money there, you got Turkey backing it, that man will fight whoever. They just got to come to him. And like you say, Ness, he could be the A side, but still, if people don't want to fight him, they just don't want to fight him. So I don't know why people be tripping on him like that, but that's how I look at that, Ness. Because like I said, I'm with Johnny. You done damn near talked me into it, and I'm like, it can be interesting, but man, if Conor Ben going there and get snapped, that shit dead then. I really don't know where they go from there. And plus, after that, I mean, like how you was talking, how you asked Johnny, I don't even get why Shop talking crazy like that to Shakur. Because me personally, I don't know why he would overlook Cool Boy. You see, Cool Boy said Fig kept talking about anyway. He was like, that's when I know I have him. Because he was like, he was already fantastic. So I don't even know if Shock gonna be Cool Boy, like truthfully, because I done met Shock and Cool Boy face to face. They not that different in style. Like,
Richard Steele stops the fight. All right. Yo, look at this video.
Shout out to the Bandalorian, man.
Not too big a size difference, but definitely a size difference. As that
Yeah.
camera pans, you get the impression maybe Shakur is as big, but then right there, you like, damn, Ben is bigger. Ben is bigger.
And he will be bigger fight night.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to DMV Nation TV for the video.
What can Shakur do against that constant pressure, man? Because he's going to come at Shakur.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to come at Shakur, bro.
Excuse me. Tip counter.
Yo.
Yo. Yo.
Yo.
Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Did Al see my impersonation of him the other day?
Nah.
What's up?
What up?
What up?
I did see that counter punch on Zell under Allen, but it's okay. I'll use it another day.
When?
Um, I don't know, huh?
When?
Yesterday,
All right, my bad. Let me
yesterday.
double check it.
Um, yeah, man. I was thinking about it. Uh, what's the three topics? First of all, I know it's the Shakur one. What is the other two?
This weekend fights.
I don't even know who's fighting this weekend.
Sergey Bohachuk versus
Um,
Michael Fox and Johnny Fisher versus Dave Allen.
oh, okay. Uh, let's start with that Shakur thing. Um, yeah, man. Thinking about Shakur history, I would say his biggest fights that he ever fought was who do you think his biggest fights were? Like coming into the fight.
Valdez and Herring.
Mm-hmm.
Valdez and Herring. Um, what did those two have in common?
Both champions.
Both champions. You know what else they have in common?
Tell me.
He stayed in the pocket in both fights. He he's one of those type of fighters where if he knows the lights is on bright, he's got to show out. Um, these fights where it's like,
Champ, you wanna?
um,
I hate to cut you off, but you should check your Zelle. I just checked my bank. I have $5 deposit from you.
okay, I'll check it in a minute.
All right.
But yeah, man. Also, he have a record when he moves up in weight, he don't move around as much because he's not used to the weight. So he stays in the pocket. So every time he moves up in weight, he sit down on his punches because he's not used to the weight. In all his biggest fight, he sat in the pocket. I think it would be a good fight, not just because of that. I just think it would be a good fight at 154 or 147 for him to fight Ben. Um, and I think this will be a good fight on the Crawford card. This will be a good co-main fight.
Ooh.
Um,
Okay. Okay.
you
That's
know,
soon.
he can,
September. I like that. Give it that crossover appeal too.
yeah, he get that crossover appeal. You know that Ben has. You know, he can show he can move up 2 divisions, 3 divisions, and beat somebody. Um, I think that he wouldn't be scared of Conor Benn's punches because Conor Benn is not, he's not been on that higher stage, meaning he's never became a champ. So he's never hit that top echelon. He always been mid. And so I don't think he's going to be scared. I think it's going to be another situation when it's with Heron. When Heron was a champ, but he was a little older and he didn't feel like Heron had enough to get him off of him. And I think it's going to be another fight just like that. He's going to sit in the pocket and he's going to beat Conor Benn at what Conor Benn do. And that's my call.
Yo, he said always been mid. That's nasty work.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
I don't know
Tip.
about sitting in the pocket.
I mean, if he can't hit you, he can't hit you. Javier Oliveira's $2. Rematch Edwin first. Coward runner. We don't believe. Edwin has a fight and he's got to win first. Mr. All In, welcome to the prospect level. Malcolm with the counter. Davey So Art $2. Shakur will fight Ben the same as De Los Santos. Thumbs down. Y'all just assuming. Y'all just assuming, man. It's so bad. Nasty work. Nasty work. No belief in Shakur, bro. Hopefully he stops it, Peter, just to change your mind.
I'm hoping so, man.
It would be great to get a one-punch bang stoppage.
Mm.
That'll
Against a
bring him
Mexican
back.
pressure
Tip,
fighter, man.
man. We
That's
went to you. You
yo,
dropped off again. Malcolm, counter.
my man Malcolm.
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Ness? Oracle has arrived, man. Audio straight, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
All right, shout outs TBV. Not gonna lie, man. I think this is it's a pretty good fight. I'm gonna be real. You know, Shakur versus Ben, same network. You know what I'm saying? You're moving up. You're quote unquote daring to be great. It's similar to like what Bud is doing with Canelo. You picking a certain opponent. You know, and it's the UK fan base. You know, so it's a pretty good fight. You know, and to be real, look, nobody wants to fight Shakur. Tank said, you know, Tank don't want to fight him because he's boring or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Loma's still playing Jenga with his family. Tio said that he'll never fight Shakur. You know, and Devin and Ryan, his other two contemporaries, they're kind of elsewhere, you know, doing their own thing. So it only makes sense, you know what I'm saying? And that's the positives that I can get out of it. Now, the one negative. Now I'm gonna flip this around. I mentioned a bunch of names. There was one name I didn't mention. Keyshawn Davis. That is a fight you can make. Both of you guys, y'all have a belt in the division, and y'all have fights lined up right now that aren't too far apart. And I get it. Oh, that's my brother. Blah, blah, blah. The reason why they're not fighting is because both guys don't want to fight each other. It only takes one person to flip the script, and it'll be a big fight. You know what I'm saying? All that brother shit. Look, it's Keyshawn, it's Keon and Kelvin Davis. It's DB3. Shakur acting like they fucking DB4. There's not four brothers. It's just three. These motherfuckers share no DNA whatsoever. You feel me? Like if Shakur had an older sister and she got pregnant by Keyshawn or whatever, the baby ain't gonna come out with no fucking extra limbs or anything. They're not related. Both these motherfuckers is holding up the division. You know, if y'all just not gonna mix it up, one person needs to move up. That's my negative side of it. You know what I'm saying? But also, whatever happened with the Gary Antoine Russell thing, that's a fight that he said if the money was right, he would take. And to be real, I think Gary Antoine Russell will give him a lot of problems because that's a swarmer with a lot of power. You know, and that's usually the kryptonite to a Shakur kind of style. So that's just really my take on it. And Johnny, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of disagreeing with you just on well, on two things. The first one, I do look at that like a call out, you know, because it's like you could call somebody and this is just an example. You can call somebody a bitch without calling them a bitch, if that makes sense. So that was kind of a call out, and then he also got a response out of it. So it was definitely a call out. And then when it comes to Conor Ben and Shakur or Tio versus Shakur, which fight is going to be more entertaining? I definitely lean more towards the Ben fight because it's like you guys are saying, Tio is a boxer and he needs somebody who's going to press the action. Shakur's not going to really press the action. And we already seen with the Jermaine Ortiz fight and with Sandor Martin, he can't cut the ring for shit. You can give him a big ass pair of scissors and a fucking chainsaw, and he's not gonna be able to cut the ring. So that's really all I got to say on that. I don't think I have much more to say. I'm not gonna lie though, the side topic, I don't know too much about those other guys. Probably had forgettable performances. I do pride myself on being a hardcore, but it is what it is. I'll watch the fight. I'll tell you that much. But you know, I'm always learning on the job. That's how I look at it. But that's all I gotta say. Shout outs to y'all. Great interviews that both you guys did yesterday. You know, if anybody ain't tune in to the hangout spot, and also check out if you missed the show, check out Ness's show too, man. Cause yeah, you was definitely holding the WBO president to the fire. But that's all I gotta say, man. Shout outs to the boxing voice, Shakur, fight Keyshawn Davis. I'm out of here.
Malcolm, my dude, man. Yo, shout out to you, Ness. Yeah, you were cooking in that interview, bro, with Gustavo, man.
He's good at what he does, man. Cause you know he was fact checking and he was right on some of those things. I thought Xander hadn't fought certain fights, ranked fights, but he did.
Nah, but you was still cooking, man. You was challenging him, man. You had him shook a couple of times, man. He was, you know, he had to pull up the computer. He had to pull up the computer on you, bro. So shout out to you. That was a great interview. Shout out to that call. And for you guys in the chat, man, that are talking about, Shakur's not daring to be great by fighting Artem and Padley. Bro, it takes two to tango, brother. Tell your favorite fighter to fight him, bro. He can't force people in the ring. He want to fight dudes, bro. But if dudes don't want to fight him, what you want him to do? I'm just saying, man. I want to see him fight the big names too, man. But it takes two to tango, bro. Get him in the ring.
Let me see here. Pat, what up?
What it do?
What's up?
Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Johnny.
What up?
Yeah, I like the fight, to be honest. I have a Shakur winning that one. It won't be easy. I think it will take like a few rounds first of all to to kind of see how fast is Conor Benn and and maybe test the power. But Conor Benn's IQ is not on Shakur's level. Like he had a good fight with a Eubank Jr., but he still hasn't fought a champion yet, Conor Benn. So I understand Shakur going 3 division up is the challenge. This is why I really like it. But yeah, I have Shakur winning on that one. But that's interesting to see maybe how his punches are a bit slower, or what game plan he will take. To fight Conor Benn. So I'm intrigued with that one. But yeah, Conor Benn's IQ is terrible. Luckily, he's got good skills and speed, but his IQ is terrible. Otherwise, he would have beaten Eubank Jr. because he got Eubank Jr. Shook at some point, and he should have taken over with some body shot or stuff like that. But yeah, I would like that fight. But my question is, once Shakur goes on 154, I cannot see him coming back to 135. That's not healthy. So that's why I would like to see what would be the aftermath. And also, Ness, did Eddie Hearn mention about the fight too?
No, Ring Magazine mentioned it because Connor tweeted about it.
That's the problem, because usually Eddie Hearn, when he wants to fight, he usually mention. So I don't know if it's just call in to call in, call out to call out, or it's it's feasible. But yeah, I like the fight. Yeah, and then also I got Bohachuk winning over Fox, and I got Fisher over Allen. But I think Bohachuk and Fox will be a good fight. That will be a good fight, I believe. And yeah, shout out to you guys, and still listen and keep doing your things. Hey, great job yesterday, Ness, with the interview from the WBO. Is it Oliveira or something? Oliveira, something like that? Olivieri?
Olivieri or something. I don't know. He's
It is.
pronounced it many times. It's not easy.
Yeah.
You said it
That's
right.
good, and that's what I like is you challenge people with straight up. Like you don't go around things. You go straight up. So that's you're one of the only one doing this thing. So doing that, Ness, because that's what we need in the community. And shout out to the community. I keep listening.
All right.
Shout out to you,
Appreciate you,
man.
champ. Appreciate you.
Yo, Ness, that's a good point though, man. If he goes up to 154, can we say that the Tank Shakur fight will never happen? I mean, going back down to 135?
Bro, that fight ain't happening.
You don't think that fight ever happens? Damn, that shit breaks my heart that you said that, man.
Bro, Tank trying to retire. He probably
Damn.
he probably gonna retire because this probably the most peaceful time of his life right now. Like, this is the only time I remember in boxing where people forgot about Tank.
Wow.
People ain't talking about Tank. They're not flooding the chat with Tank talk. Today, yes, I seen it. I can't ignore it. You got someone talking about it, so it started some Tank talk. But that's also because we're talking Shakur, and that's his obvious nemesis that he refuses to fight. It's like he's talking about retirement. Right now, he just had that issue with Lamont. His name ain't jumping like it used to. He probably feeling comfortable. Like, damn, ain't nobody talking about me. I don't hear the noise. He was looking for peace and calm, remember? So I don't know. We got to
That
see.
breaks my heart, man.
He
That
was
fucking
already
breaks my
talking
heart.
about therapy and not losing the edge, and I don't know.
Damn. Hurts my heart, man. Hurts my heart.
Listen,
Shout out to the chat, man.
Pacquiao showed us that Tank could take off 4 years and come back. You know, take some time to himself, do his thing, regroup, come back. He's still a champ.
You got to get that
But there's
roach rematch,
certainly no
bro.
rush.
I don't know, man. I'm holding out hope that fight happens, man.
Bro, that fight is not happening because Shakur is willing to move up. He can't wait for Tank. You see how many more fights the man got to say he willing to do at weights above for y'all to realize he done waiting for Tank. He just want a big fight. He just wants his big fight. He ain't got time to wait on Tank, and he shouldn't. Your legacy shouldn't be revolved around no man. Triple G did that whack shit, and y'all loved him for it. I hated Triple G for that shit. I hated Triple G for that shit.
What, for
I
chasing
swear,
Canelo?
I hate the fight doctor doesn't call in no more. He only used to call in because he thought we shared a common love for hating Triple G. He used to call him Bumlufkin and everything, bro. Triple G just stood at 60 like a fucking child predator waiting on Canelo, bro. Let's be real, bro.
He wanted
Let's
that
fucking
fight,
be
bro.
real.
He
Bro, that's
wanted
not
that
how you
fight.
do it, bro. The kid was a fucking welterweight, then he was a 54-pounder. You just like, just fucking the big nasty, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You duck Andre Ward. You
Oh, shit.
bold-faced duck Andre Ward. You ain't want no Ward smoke, but you wanted Chavez smoke. Like, you was cool with Gilberto, but you won't fight Ward. Nah, man. Listen, I don't
You
like dudes
funny.
that do that. I don't like
You
dudes that
funny.
do that. Like, go make your own legacy. You sitting around waiting on somebody to come up is nasty work. It's nasty work. You know? It's just nasty
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. Then
And
that's
then you
that. You know, that's
consider the
what David
names that he
Benavidez did,
fought.
though.
Consider the names that he fought outside of Daniel Jacobs, which took him forever to fight. It took him forever to fight Daniel Jacobs. Look at the names that he fought waiting on Canelo. Just waiting on Canelo.
I feel you. I feel you,
Like
man.
Gabe Rosado, great.
Gabe
He's a
Rosado,
warrior.
what he called
He's a
Lemieux,
warrior, but was he on the level?
Lemieux.
Lemieux, was he on the level? I mean, Josine Alcine beat that dude on HBO. Outboxed him, you know what I'm saying? Hector Camacho Jr. was giving him a fight until Lemieux knocked him out in Canada. You know what I'm saying? What's the other dude? Curtis Stevens. I love him. Never won a world title. Rosado never won a world title. You know what I'm saying? Like Marco Antonio Rubio, maybe a interim type title. What was Triple G's legacy if not? If Canelo would have ducked him, what was Triple G's legacy? Getting Canelo to duck you?
Yeah, and the title
What did
defense.
Triple G do? Oh, he defended 20 title defenses against who exactly?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You're asking that question. That's what people are going to say. There's the title defenses.
My man was just a stalker, weird fucking shit was weird, bro. Shit was weird because then they offer you a super fight with Andre Ward. You like, nah. And I get it. Look, retrospect, I got to be respectful and realize, well, he never did move up. It took him his last fight at 40 to move up to 68. Maybe he just wasn't big enough for 68. But that's me being a babying him because he was willing to fight Gilberto and willing to fight Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, but you know,
Hayes, what you mean? I'm not acting like he did nothing. I'm just showing you who he fought. That's all. I'm showing you
he
who he fought and what he did. He waited around for Canelo. That's just the bottom line. It's just the
he
bottom
wanted that
line, bro.
Canelo smoke, bro. He wanted that Canelo smoke. He got it. He ended up getting it,
I'm
but
pretty
not too
sure. I'm pretty sure AI could find it too. I'm pretty sure there was a time, and now retrospect, people gonna hate, but I'm pretty sure there was a time that he. Let me not even say it before googling it. Treese, what
that
up?
my man Trees.
I seen him on your show last night with that weird ass headset. Trees, come on, get you a Kenichi Bear headset at least.
He wanted
Yow.
he wanted to get a little bit of time
Your
with
shit, his
Adrian,
shit
bro.
was lopsided and shit. I'm like, yo, what is Trees doing? Then you interviewing. Let me think. Who you was interviewing? It wasn't Adrian at the time. Who you had
It was
on?
Adrian.
No.
Oh, after that, after Adrian jumped off, Coach Brian Norman Senior came on.
That's right, Brian Norman. I'm like, yo, Treese ain't even moving. Did his internet freeze? You was
That's
you had
true,
the
Just chilling, man. I
man.
you
was
had the
listening,
he
man.
had the
Man,
Damn, I
nervous
mean,
look. You had the nervous look during that interview at the part that I jumped on.
bro,
You know what I'm saying? You know
I
I
was
bro,
jumped
you
just
on.
right.
chilling, man. I was listening,
You
man. I
right.
was intent, man. You getting this great. This guy Ness is a silly. See, we all can't be 14-year veterans overnight. You feel me? Doing this shit, Johnny. Hey, what can I do,
Bruh,
man?
I thought
But
I thought after me and you did that one show together, you know, the crowd took to you. I thought you was a natural, but I see you. I don't know. Maybe you had too good of a pack. You had that Ryan pack. That Ryan pack
no,
was
I
too
ain't gonna lie. I
much.
definitely did. I definitely did make a stop at the dispensary though, for sure, for sure. Motherfuckers seen I was but it went well. Shout out Johnny for giving me the opportunity. I appreciate it, man. I know somebody that liked it, Ness, but hell, but I appreciate it, man. Shout out Coach Brian Norman too, man. That was lit, man. That was lit. Adrian Clark as well. That was lit. That was a fire interview, man. But with this Shakur shit, man, I just had to call in and Oh, first off, I want to say shout out to Sam Goodman, man. You feel me? Who had a fight earlier today out there in Australia and shit. He got a dub, got cut up and whatnot, but he got a dub. He's still in the mix for Inoue and shit. Hopefully we can get him in the ring with Elijah Pierce, though. That's the fight I want. Shout out to OTX, man. Sam Goodman and Elijah Pierce. We need that motherfucking fight, man.
Man, he
But
ain't getting that fight.
who Elijah Pierce? Are you talking about? Why not?
Yeah, he ain't getting that fight. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right now. I had got
Goodman ain't doing shit. He ain't gonna get the Inoue fight. It ain't like he about to fight like Marlon Tapales or no shit like this. So shit, fight my guy. They ain't doing shit. Fight shit. Fuck with him. I mean,
he ain't gonna get the fight, bro. I got the link. Give me 1 minuto.
yeah, let me know something. Put me on. I need Elijah Pierce to get a big fight though. Even that David Allen Picasso guy who fucking with Canelo. Shit, we'll
Here it
take
go.
him. He ain't doing shit.
Here we
You
go. Here we go. This shit right here. Yup. He never getting a fight.
why the fuck
Oh shit, wrong
he
one.
why you burning the bread on my mans like
Look,
this?
it's right here. I'm just pulling it up so the YouTube can see and X video can see. This is Stephen Fulton Jr. He says some people become world champion, lose, and never redeem themselves to become champ again. Then you have people who never become world champion and have the talent out of this world. Disrespecting a champion when you not won just to get a shot isn't going to get you that shot. End the
Hey,
story,
not much
bro.
to say after that.
Hey man,
End of
let's
historia, man. And that's what I
Drops
be
the
trying
mic
to
on
tell
that one.
y'all. I be trying to tell y'all this. I tell y'all time and time again. And then I had I don't even know what caller that was. I ain't gonna call him no names because he might be my friend. But remember the caller was like, "Oh, but Ness, you got to factor in that there's fighters every day, so it might be more than 1%, bro. Shut that stupid shit up. That stupid shit. Only 1% of motherfuckers become champ, and that's why they feel disrespected. Cause y'all act like anybody could be champ. Tell Josh Padley, champ up. Tell
Hey,
Maxie Hughes, who I love. Tell Maxie Hughes, champ up. Know what I'm saying? Tell
hey,
Jared
man.
Anderson, who we love,
Here he go with the shit.
who we
I
thought
thought he was gonna
next.
pick Albert Bell, Johnny. I knew he was gonna pick one of my
Nah,
guys. I didn't know which
nah,
one he was gonna pick
nah,
though.
nah, nah. I'm just saying who we thought was next as a community. We thought was next. Tell him champ up. Being
Hey man,
champ
this
ain't
it,
easy, man. People wanna, and then they wanna. Then you got a hater be like, oh well, if you with Bob, it's what Bob orders. Ah, yeah. Tell that shit to Oscar Valdez, who got his face cracked in by Navarrete when he tried to level up. I
hey
mean,
man.
like y'all be
Look here,
talking.
man. My God, we got these guys are still in the mix, man. I'm the Jared Anderson. You tell your man Wilder to you go ahead and take that Jared Anderson fight, but hey, that ain't what I'm here for. That ain't what I'm here for. But since we on heavyweights, man, I do want to say I'm picking Johnny Fisher over that guy David Allen. But I feel like David Allen got robbed in his last fight, man. That shit wasn't right. Bro did deserve the dub in that fight. Your man Bohachuk, he probably gonna beat on Michael Fox. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see no path to victory for Michael Fox. No disrespect. I like bro and shit like this. Maybe the moving up in weight, you feel me, might benefit him and whatnot. But I like Bohachuk, man. You feel me? He be violent. He be wrecking through shit. I like bro. I feel like he should have got the dub against Virgil. You feel me? But yeah, I feel like that's the rematch that we would like to get.
Yo,
The Virgil Ortiz and
yo,
Bohachuk, but they ain't gonna run that shit back.
yo.
Say it again?
Do you know if Jared had another kid?
Oh word. No, I ain't
Oh no,
I
I'm
ain't
just
hit it.
asking. I'm just asking because I know he had one, but
I know he had
I'm trying to confirm if he had another one.
No, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't heard nothing about that. Damn. If so, shout out to him, man. Sow your seed, man. You gotta do what it do, man. Shout out to you. But Shakur, man, with you over here talking this Conor Ben shit, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not a fan of that fight, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There's only one benefit of fucking with like a Conor Ben, and that's if he going over to the UK for it. Like, if he not going to the UK for that shit don't make no. That's it. That's the only thing he going to the UK. All right, cool. I get how you feel me. These guys take they spectacle.
UK fans travel for their fight, especially when they in a world title shot
Nah, but that shit, nah.
or a
But this ain't
big
nothing that
name
we asking
American.
for. This ain't nothing that we jacking. He gotta go over there. It's like that's how these guys boost their profile. Like Earl Spence when he beat on Carol Brook over there in the UK. That shit was fly. You like Devin Haney, you going over to Australia to beat on Cambosis. You feel me? That's what make it fly. Like nobody wanted to see that shit for real with him and Cambosis, but if you going to Australia, it hit a little bit different. Nobody want to see Shakur fucking with Conor Ben, but if he going to the UK, that shit hit a little bit different. You feel me? I'm like, all right, maybe I can get behind that. You feel me? He traveling. You doing something different. I can fuck with it. We know Eddie Hearn gonna be backing Conor Ben against you. We know that y'all both matchroom fighters, but Conor Ben is his guy for real. He brought you in just as he carpet bagging. He brought you in trying to, profitize and shit, build off you, whatnot. But if you going to the UK, Shakur, we can get behind that. I'm jacking that. That'll make me a little bit more interested in this shit for something I don't want. But yeah, man, that's all I got to say, man. Shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
I got Bandalorian. None gets the show popping like Shakur and Edgar. Grinning. I think that's 3 grinning emojis. Latron Cooper, $5. Play that tank pat. Okay.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the remix, guys! I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. You pick grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. You pick grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my just got my head real fast. Come on, man. I just got my head done.
Salute. Salute. We got Daniel Vega. So you're mad at Golovkin for waiting around for Canelo, but you're also mad at Benavidez for not waiting around for Canelo. Yeah. Canelo went to his division. It's different, you know? And guess what Benavidez did? Not wait around. Created his own legacy. The same thing I asked Triple G to do. What did Benavidez do? Move up. Fight at 75. What did Triple G do? Not move up. But I see how it could be a double standard. You know, I just think that Triple G stood at 160 way longer. Look at David's a young man. Triple G stood there till his 40. Like, it's not the same. But y'all want to make it the same because y'all gave Triple G a pass all his career. George, $10. Salute, George. Tank be back and sleeps brittle Shakur sounds good. Quote unquote, they forgot Tank. Get the fuck out of here. Amen. I'm glad y'all woke up. Where y'all been at, Tank stands? Bandalorian, $5. I agree, Ness. Shakur vs. Ben would do well at the Prudential Center, and that's a direct flight from the UK to Liberty Airport. I wouldn't do that shit there, bro. Honestly. You let the UK dudes either fly into Vegas or fly into New York. It's more convenient for them to fly into New York. It's cheaper flights. Even me, when I was living in Jersey, I flew from New York to Manchester. It was cheaper. So, yeah, I just think that has to be an American fight. You have to draw on the fan base of Ben and factor in that Shakur has his own fan base. You know, New York is perfect, bro. You get that 12,000 of Shakur to drive up, and you get Ben's hopefully 4,000 come in from the UK, and then whatever UK fans are just in America that they pull up. I think that's a Madison Square Garden sold out fight. You know, ain't that where? Is that where? Let me find out. Where did AJ fight? Where did AJ fight Ruiz? But yeah, man, phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Space is also available. I'm putting that link in the chat. Yeah, I mean, again, I doubt UK dudes is gonna fly into North. It's gonna be better and cheaper for them to fly into JFK. It's just a bigger airport, more flights, later flights. I don't know. Let's see here. So AJ versus Ruiz, that took place Madison Square Garden. Exactly. So that's perfect, bro. Ben, Shakur, Madison Square. Shakur does, you know, with a good opponent in North, he could do maybe 10 to 12,000. So with a name like Ben in New York, big fight, international fight, I feel his fan base definitely comes out for that. And then you factor in that UK fan base, this should be, you know, easy home run, bro. Easy home run. Just saying. Just saying. Man, I hate when people get high on Prague, man. My man had one fight with Daniel Jacobs where the referee didn't even let Jacobs get up. Jacobs was not knocked out. This is what I'm be saying. Motherfuckers just go on BoxRec and think they know boxing. That shit, bro. If you didn't watch the fight, please, like, cut the shit. Now Prague would have beat Triple G and all this weird shit. Motherfucker had one fight. And listen, don't feel bad, bro. I went to DLX the other day, and Lonnie B was watching the Prague Daniel Jacobs fight, talking that same shit. And I said the same shit to him. And I made him rewind it and watch the ref push down on Daniel Jacobs' chest and watch Daniel Jacobs' eyes open. His response is, well, why he ain't get up, Ness? Motherfucker, why I gotta get up? Don't I got a 10 count? Don't I got a 10 count? Ain't nobody rush Fury's count. Ain't nobody push down on Fury chest and say don't get the fuck up. Y'all be overhyping this dude Prague, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I've been watching boxing all my life, man. Don't hit me with this Prague shit. Daniel Jacobs had fucking cancer in his back literally in that fight. Literally in that fight. And that week of fight week, his grandmother passed away. Like, how much of that was Prague? Let's just be real. And if you want to give him all the credit, give him all the credit. But I cannot not factor all that in. I knew Danny. You know what I'm saying? I used to go watch him spar. I used to be in New York when Danny was coming out. Not when he had them braids. I'm gonna be real. But after that Prague fight, we got definitely closer. Actually, I did see him when he had them braids. I keep forgetting. I watched him spar that other kid from New York. Fuck is his name, man? Lee. I think it's Lee. What up, Quan?
Yeah. What up? What up? Shout out to you. Hey, shout out to Johnny. Hey, I was tapped in yesterday too. And shout out to Treese. Um, yeah, man. Listening to the Brian Norman Sr., man, like I'm gonna give him a chance, man. I'm gonna give him a chance. Like I actually like Brian Norman. I like how he fight. But I don't like how they be talking sometimes. Like they be giving me that like Schofield energy. And sometimes when they talk on certain fighters and they be like, oh, well, he behind me or what's that gonna do? But it's a business. So and listen to that the Adrian, I'm like, all right, it's a business. So everybody got to do what they got to do. So I'm gonna give them a chance. But also, I don't know. At first, when I heard this headline, I was like, bro, what the fuck is Conor Ben calling out Shakur for at that weight? Don't make sense. And then I heard that Shakur was saying something about him first, so I'm like, oh, okay. But still, I mean, 154, bro, that don't make sense. I think Corey need to at least be trying to go to 140. I actually want him to go to 140 because I don't want him to get too far away from Devin and Tio with them already potentially. Well, Devin, yeah, he going up to 47, and we got to see what Tio doing. He should be going up too. So I think Corey need to be staying like within one weight class, but they be having that funny energy too, where it's like he got a plan. As I think he really want to stay down at 135, and he want to let Keyshawn go up to 140, and he want to chill at 135. But I don't think that's a smart move because it's like, bro, if you're not getting a tank fight, you don't want to fight Oshaki. Like, come on, bro. I mean, again, with that Oshaki situation, I don't like how Shakur be moving, bro. When Shakur was at 130, he was a WBC champion. He pressed Devin Haney all the time, saying, yeah, he has the right to fight him and he can, and no matter what. Oh, so now Oshaki wants that same opportunity, and now you setting up roadblocks with your mans? Come on, bro. We got to stop. Like, bro, you either going to take that championship scrap at 35 or just move up. But moving up to 134, 154, I don't know. That don't sound right. I don't even think Conor Ben should be at that way. I think he should go down to 147. So I don't know, man. We got to see, bro. That's the business. But these fighters, bro, I know I be trying to be humble with the shit, saying I understand sometimes, but like I got to make this make sense. You feel me? But yeah, that's all I really got. Hey, shout out to TVV. I'm out.
All right, Quan. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. We are still taking callers if anybody wants to call in. We're supposed to have an interview. I don't know if that's going to happen because show might end. Feel like a Friday and it's only Wednesday. It's crazy. So R. Hayes, I didn't answer your question, but yes, I don't think that the ref is the only reason that Prague won. He won. He won. I'm just saying it wasn't no knockout. That shit was not no knockout to me. They ain't get that man the same opportunity they gave Fury. That's for sure. They didn't give him that opportunity. So, yeah, I feel like Daniel Jacobs still could have fought. Would he still have lost? I don't know. And in terms of Prague beating Triple G, man, he would have got stopped by Triple G. Stupid ass. If y'all watch that fight, he literally switched. He was in orthodox, and he takes the step forward and throws with the right, and he's in southpaw. Like, man, Triple G would have hooked the shit out his ass, bro. That's my opinion. Again, Prague had one fight. But that's what we do. We was overhyping Edwin Valero too. My man beat one dude and had sparring wars. He beat DeMarco, a green DeMarco, and had sparring wars, and and y'all had him as the next Pacquiao, bro. I'm never gonna be a hipster. I'm sorry, man. That ain't me. Like, even with the dudes I'm overhyping, that y'all call overhype, I ain't never trying to call them the next Pacquiao or nothing crazy like that the way these y'all be doing. Yeah, this shit be nasty work. Never. But they have Valero out here as the next Pacquiao. I'm like, what? That's nasty. He was good though. But again, how good are you if you ain't facing the best? We need to assess you versus the best. That was a great win versus the undefeated DeMarco, but that was still a young DeMarco. And then we seen, I mean, who looked better winning? Valero or Broner? Like, who beat Antonio DeMarco better? Edwin Valero or Broner? And watch the hipsters. Oh, Edwin did it better. Because y'all want to be hipsters. It's like the Big L mixtape lovers and shit. Big L's the best rapper in New York City. Like, fuck out of here, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a hipster, man. I'm more of a show and prove. Show me better than you can tell me what it is you can do. Nah, I'm not a Belanga fan, but I'm not even gonna keep explaining it. That shit goes over your head. It goes over your head. Ah, there you go. That's a definition of me overhyping. I was calling Medina James Toney, the Cuban James Toney. I was saying that. My man. Hey, Treese. Say, man, hey, man. Hey, man, say, man. We still could be that. Because that was a TCL scrap. That shit ain't a real scrap. That shit ain't a real scrap. That's one round, bro. That's one round. So that's nothing. We could still go on to be great and learn from that, specifically because it was such a big, then it don't really count on the record. So it's like, oh shit, look what happened for playing games. Yo, let's stop playing. You feel me? So lesson learned, hopefully, man. Lesson learned, hopefully. Ronnie in Phoenix with the $5 super chat. Ness, the energy you just had for Stevenson moving up and not waiting on Tank. Please keep the same energy for Benavidez, por favor, my brother. What are you talking about? I, I told Benavidez to move on too. I just ain't tell him to move up. I ain't tell him to fight Morrell at 75. He could have fought Morrell there. He could have fought Billy. Remember, I wanted those fights. He didn't fight Berlanga. That's why I told him don't move up. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like I said wait on Canelo. There was plenty of other smoke there. What is y'all talking about? I asked for all them fights. I wanted all them fights. So it's nowhere near the same. Y'all trying to make it the same. I don't think it's the same. Line 6, what up?
Hey Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I wanted to ask you some questions about Bud and Canelo. So I think it's going to be a good fight. If you would have asked me 2 years ago, I would have said Bud easily. But Canelo's active, man, and Bud ain't fought in by the time he fight Canelo, it's going to be a year. Do you think he's going to have the timing and stuff to keep Canelo off of him and beat him? How do you think that fight's going to be? Because I don't honestly, I hate to say it, but I don't think Bud's going to be able to beat Canelo. Not because of the size, but just because Canelo's always fighting. Bud's on his once a year tour trying to be like Mayweather was, man. I don't think it's gonna work out for him. So who do you think? Because we all know the reason why Bud left 47. So I'm not even gonna get into that. But he'd rather take a L from Canelo because then it's just fight. He can always go back and have the excuse. Well, I was smaller than Canelo. You know, what I mean, he wasn't expected to be Canelo, but Boots, like he's gonna have to look in the mirror and realize, yeah, this dude always was better than me, would always be better than me, and there's no space time that you could like Ness. Okay, let's just say, for instance, I was a professional boxer, and let's say I had all the belts and I was like the Roy Jones Jr. And then Boots came on the scene and they said to me, "Hey, there's this young up and coming fighter. Would you fight him?" I'd be like, "Listen, that's my favorite fighter. I'm not about to fight because he can have these belts." You know, I mean, I just be honest with myself here. Like, yeah, we chasing greatness, but the fact of the matter is this, man. Nobody's beating that dude, bro. And what would be the point in Crawford? He should just come out and say, like, look, Cuz is nice. Like, for real, just say Cuz is nice. I respect that more than trying to say he ain't done nothing. But that's my call, Ness. I just want to know what you think. If you think Bud's going to be able to have his time and stuff for Canelo.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's hard to say. You want to expect a guy that's been doing this all his life is gonna have his timing right, regardless of the amount of time out of the ring and things of that nature. But you know me, man. I need to see that weight, and I need to see how Bud packs on that weight, how he looks. I just need to see those things, bro. You need to see those things, and sometimes they don't mean nothing, right? Chris Eubank, he didn't look good at all. We thought he was fucking Dunsky, and somehow he pulled it off, right? So I don't know, man. It's hard to say, but that's part of the buildup of the fight. That's what I like. Hey, Michael, man, I love that you are so bored in life that you prefer to have me time you out, man. Take the whole day off, though, man. I'm telling y'all, look, I ain't got no problem losing y'all, man. Y'all not about to talk about round one. It's just not going to happen. So, put your emojis, put your hashtags, and I'll see you later. See you later. It's just that simple. But if you want to call in, now is the time. And if not, I'm about to wrap it up. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, the link is pinned to the top of the YouTube channel. We got Jersey Bob. What up?
What's up, Ness? How's it going?
Straight.
But yesterday, I believe, before I get to talk, you was talking about Manny Pacquiao, and you was asking them who he can beat. I just want to add, man, anybody ranked in any organization in the top 20 beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao's so wise, he can't beat anybody. So I just want to add there. I knew you was talking about Pacquiao. That dude is, man, he was, and I know people like he didn't train. He lost to a kickboxer. The kickboxer was whooping his behind. Everybody saw that video. Can't tell me he can beat anybody who's currently boxing. But the Shakur, I love for him to fight Ben. I think Ben would give him a fight, but Shakur would win. But that's the type of guy he need. And we'll all see with Zapata, you need a guy who gonna come forward and keep throwing punches, and you're gonna see how great he is. So Ben, if I was Shakur, I'd take that fight any day of the week. Cause Ben might land a few punches, but he gonna miss way more than he land, and Shakur gonna look great. Cause Ben gonna keep coming. And that's what he need. He need more fights like that. Zapata and then he be a superstar. Cause Zapata gonna throw all them punches, he gonna be hitting the air, and Shakur gonna look great. And then Ben gonna come forward and throw them punches too. He gonna be hitting the air, and then everybody know Shakur is one of the greats. So I would take that fight if I was him in a second. And like you said, he ain't fighting everybody at 154 because he knows some of them guys he can't beat. But Ben, he can beat him. So I agree with you. He gonna pick and choose. So there's a bunch of dudes he want to fight at 154. But that's about it, Ness.
All right.
Hopefully, how long to your interview?
I don't know, man. He been supposed to jump on. He got busy. I don't really feel like doing it no more. But I ain't want to say that. But I'm still prepared though if he jump on. I don't know. I got more callers.
All right, well, man, you have a good one then. Have a good afternoon.
All right. Tip. What up? I agree with him. Before you jump on, I agree. A lot of people disagreeing with Jersey Bob saying superstar, laughing out loud. I mean, you beat Cepeda, you picking up a Mexican fan base. You already beat Valdez. You know, now you capitalizing on that win with another Mexican up and coming, heavily touted. People expect to be a champion. You're gonna nip that in the bud. You took the last Mexican champion's title. Now you go across the pond and not go, but now you fight a dude from across the pond and you building your international exposure after already beating Josh Padley, who's also from the UK. So yeah, I mean, superstar could be this. The potential is there, depending on how he performs. He just got to have
Nuts, cut
superstar
it out, man.
performances. I mean, yeah, you saying cut it out, but wasn't Mayweather versus Canelo a superstar performance? Because he didn't
Yo,
knock
but
out Canelo. He didn't knock out
understand this,
Canelo.
man.
He didn't knock out
Understand this.
Canelo. Okay.
Understand this.
Okay.
Floyd gave Mexican fans a reason to want to watch him. They wanted to see Floyd lose.
Exactly, and
White
that's
fans
what
don't.
he about to beat up
But
his
but
second
but hold
Mexican.
on, but hold
I mean,
on.
not even. Joette was Mexican too.
Mexican fight fans don't even want to see Shakur fight. There's a difference. There's a difference between wanting to see somebody lose
I
and
mean,
not wanting to
I
see
haven't
somebody
heard
fight.
I haven't heard one Mexican, and that's the problem. I haven't heard one Mexican call in and say they don't want to see Shakur. It's only been African
Man,
American people calling in
What you
saying that
doing?
Shakur that they don't want to
man,
see Shakur fight.
Exactly.
don't nobody want to see Shakur
No,
fight,
give me
man.
one caller that was
Did you start
Mexican
playing your room?
that said that they don't want to see Shakur. Give me one
Man, shout
caller.
out to Baby
Quest
Joker, man.
Quest
He's
ain't
somewhere lurking. Baby Joker somewhere
Quest
lurking right now.
ain't Mexican. I mean, where they at? You saying no
Man, they
Mexicans
out
want to
here.
see him? Where they at?
Man, don't nobody want to see Shakur, man. Cut it out. Cut
I
it
don't
out, bro.
know. I mean, Calls is
We want to see
Mexican. He
real.
usually call in
We
for
want to see
Canelo.
real. We want to see
H
real
Town
fights,
is
man.
Mexican. He usually call in for Canelo. I know Mexicans in the community. Where they at saying they don't want to see Shakur? It's you. It's you, Tip
Hey, man.
Mellis.
I guess
It's
I speak for my
Quest.
Latinos, man. I
You
speak for
know what
my
I'm saying?
Latinos. We don't want to see Shakur. I'm the representative, man. Yeah, yo. Since the show about to end early, we about to get a border wall show. Like, what
For
we doing?
sure. For sure. For
Yeah, we
sure.
need that, man. Definitely need a border war show. We gonna end the show early, man. We got some shit to talk. You
Yeah.
know, like I said, man. I don't know if Johnny's still on, but big
Nah,
interview
Johnny
coming
gone.
Sunday, man. Yeah, big
Johnny
interview
gone.
coming Sunday, man. Yeah, we gonna be talking our shit Sunday on a hangout spot. Since dudes in hiding and they don't want to do a press conference, they can't pick and choose the day. We gonna give Johnny that great interview we've been waiting for. So y'all tune in, man. Support the community, man. Y'all tune in. It's gonna be an exclusive. Exclusive. You feel me? We gonna give y'all the ins and outs, man. So just tune in. We gonna talk our shit on there. The TBX way. Y'all know how we do it, man. Y'all seen the last interview that was on the Boxing Voice, where, what I'm saying, El Presidente, CYP, man, that shit did numbers. It did the biggest numbers in Border Wars history for an interview, for a presser. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
that is
And
that
King,
is that why you scared to do your unguarded? Cause you scared to come up short?
bro, you ain't just let me know when you want to do the unguarded, man. It's you. You waiting on Lobos to do a press conference, and now you blaming me for doing an unguarded. You ain't even asked me. I ain't even get an unguarded for my last fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty out here. But I guarantee you, he hit Lobo up about an unguarded. He probably got a date scheduled and everything. Matter of fact, didn't he get one versus Miles? This is nasty, man. I keep telling you, there's a bias out here. We see the bias, but we gonna take advantage, man. We can't let Ness throw us off our game, man. We can't let we can't let Ness throw us off our game. And then this whole talk about Shakur being a superstar, man. Listen, he got to go to the UK, bro. Ain't nobody coming to the stateside to see Shakur fight Conor Ben, bro. Especially Conor Ben just did about 60,000. In Wimbledon or whatever the fuck he was. Ain't nobody coming out to see Shakur, man. They
Man,
coming out to see
now
Conor
is the
Ben.
time, bro. They can exactly. But Shakur's fan base that he got for sure is coming to Madison Square. It's coming to Madison Square. Now you added in now you added in Conor Ben, who's from the United Kingdom, and his fan base. They get to be in the iconic arena to watch him fight Madison Square. Bro, that shit sells, bro. Eddie, I know you hear me. This shit sells. This
No,
sells.
you do what Floyd did. You go over there and you turn Conor Ben into your Ricky Hatton. You go to the UK.
Floyd ain't go over there, silly Billy.
What you mean? He did a whole presser.
Bro, he went over there on a presser. He ain't fight him over there. That's the
Yeah, man,
beauty,
you go.
bro. Don't forget.
So
If you like, we don't know, because Ricky Hatton was an anomaly, right? Ricky Hatton, no one ever again brought 30,000 UK fans to Las Vegas.
Oh, no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
No one ever did that again. So, Ricky Hatton is an anomaly, but you got to believe that maybe Conor Ben can do something coming off of 67,000 people paying to go see him. Plus, the fight, I think, commercially did, 600,000. But I got Alex on.
all right.
Oh, shit, he dropped off. Oh, he's back. Yo.
Hey, can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right. Yeah, man. What's up, man? Good afternoon, good morning or something. I don't understand. How did this come to be, this whole Conor Ben and Shakur?
I mean, he did an interview with the culture, Charlemagne the God. You know what I'm saying? And that went viral, obviously. So Conor Ben seen it and responded back and said, look, let's do it next. Talk is cheap. So, now they just got to see the interest, which there's interest. AI scours the internet and there's interest.
And what, he called out Conor Ben specifically or just moving up to 154?
I'll play it again because I got time today. It's no big deal. I mean, I'm shocked you didn't hear this. What the fuck?
When he pulled up. I'm sorry, I'm about to. She about to be paranoid on your ass. Hey, shout out to my. If it's like a little fight that don't make sense, I'm really not a 40-pounder. On some.
Really?
No, I'm not a 40-pounder. I'm barely even a 35.
You don't think you'll end your career at least at 147 or something?
I used to think that, but nah.
Nah.
I don't think so. I mean, I will go there for the right fights. Like, I just watch Conor Benn. I like Conor Benn, too. No disrespect to him. He tough. But I will fight him at, like, 154.
What?
I told you for the right fight.
154?
I swear I will fight him.
Conor tough, man. He throws hard punches.
Like I said, for the right fights, I'll move up.
Is it hard to get up to that kind of weight?
I mean, you'll have to, like, I guess, train a little harder as far as weight-wise and put on a little bit more weight, but I think skills pay the bills. Like, I feel like with my skills, I can fight a lot of guys at the higher weight class.
Will that slow you down defensively, though?
Nah, my defense is always there. Like I said, I spar with Bud on the regular. Like, I spar with big guys regularly, so it ain't going to slow nothing down.
It was Sean Porter who said he feels
I sparred him for my last count.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that maybe that's where he got that from. He said I've never seen a fighter with the kind of defense that Shakur Stevenson has, and he says he feels like your defense is even greater than Mayweather.
I mean, if your defense is greater than Mayweather, you could fight in any division, man. I thought Mayweather could beat damn. It's my interview. I didn't know that. I thought Mayweather could beat Triple G. I always wanted him to fight Triple G. It was his father that said he can't fight Triple G. I want him to fight Triple G. Coach.
Yo, what's up, my brother?
How are you?
I'm phenomenal. How about yourself?
Oh, can't complain. Happy to have you on the show. First and foremost,
Thanks for inviting
we
me.
are live with Coach Mustafa Meakins from Atlanta. We've been following Meakins. Excuse me. We've been following you for a while now, and I'm glad you're finally starting to get that recognition, man. Everybody knowing about you now and about your teaching, man. You were working with Tevin Farmer not too long ago. We seen you with Tank. That's starting to be a reoccurring thing. Yeah, man. Just congratulations on all the success.
Thank you. I appreciate that, brother.
So, what's on the agenda for 2025 for you, Coach?
Well, it's been a good year so far. Great year. Tevin, he fought Zepeda. Even though he came up short, we get the nod, but I was very proud of that performance. Great camp. Tevin did phenomenal in Cancun, which many guys don't do. So I was, you know what I'm saying, I'm honored to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? So then I had two guys fight on the B side. My young guy Troy Nash. We fought there every season, and he got a very, very, very good victory. Had a fight this Friday. Corey Marksman out there from Orlando. He fought on MVP, undefeated. He fought another 10-0 guy and got him out in the 7th round. My amateurs still doing their thing, winning national. So pretty good year so far. I just want to keep growing, keep building, basically.
Yeah, I was super impressed with Nash, man. I reached out. I don't think we ever got him on. I gotta confirm because
I talked to his pops. He want to get on.
Yeah,
Talked to him last night.
Man, him and Tyshawn, what is it? Tyshawn Denson from
Tyshawn Denson.
Man, those kids
was cooking.
Yeah, they were standouts. They did good. You guys did very, very good. I was super impressed with the composure of Nash, man. How long have you been working with him?
Well, I just maybe when I was a kid with Tevin, we linked up and the chemistry was good. We always mutually see each other from nationals, see each other around, but we got together. It was beautiful. I love working with him, man.
Yeah, man. And Corey, is that new? Because his father was the trainer. When did you get in with Marksman?
No, his father's still the trainer, but same thing. He come to Atlanta every now and then. He'll spar my gym. And we kind of built, you know what I'm saying, built a good little connection from there, good chemistry. And so I went down there a couple weeks ago, worked with him. It was good. So he asked me to just, you know what I'm saying, join the team. So of course, you know what I'm saying. And it was beautiful performance. Great job.
Obviously, you had Tevin Farmer in the Zepeda fight. Zepeda is now fighting Shakur, another southpaw.
Yeah.
I know you appreciate the sweet science. So, what can Shakur do in that fight to draw in the casual fans. Cause you and I are gonna appreciate what he does the way that I'm sure
Yeah.
did you appreciate Devin's performance?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did think it was a bit tentative, but I still appreciated
It was
that he was
it was a
boxing.
little bit. People gotta understand what he just went through. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
you gotta understand that he just had a hell of a fight with Ryan. Very tough, brutal fight. He got up every time. So it wasn't like a one round knockout. He got up what 3 or 4 times.
Hmm.
So he took a lot of punishment. Then this era of social media and they coming at him crazy. He hears all that. Everybody say he never be the same, he never bounce back. Fighters are only human. They hear that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it may make him be a little extra defensive than he usually is. You know what I'm saying? And but again, he's human. That's his first fight back. People should give him some time to kind of, you know what I'm saying? Get his confidence and his swagger back. You know, but he did good. He won, in my opinion, won every single round. You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
that first time probably being
And I blame,
in a fight
honestly,
hurt
I
like that.
blame Ramirez. Ramirez would cut the ring, but not cut the ring with any punches. So he would
Of course,
try to close it off, but never throw the right. Go to the left, but never throw the
yes,
left. He just
yes,
was there. I don't know. And
yes,
when I
yes.
heard his interview, he said, "Oh, basically the same thing De Los Santos said about Shakur. Like
That's all
I
they're going to
didn't want
keep
to,
saying.
I didn't want to let my hands go and get countered. And it's like,
Of course.
so what are
So
you
that tells you
doing?
that they've been doing something that obviously he's doing something to make him not want to swing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
He's
left
a
hook,
counter
that
puncher. He's
left
making
hook.
you not want to hit him. So you got to applaud that for Devin making a guy not want to punch. They criticize him all they want to. That's your opinion. But give credit when credit is due. The guy admitting that he don't want to punch because he don't want to get counted. He must be feeling something making him not want to let his hands go.
Yeah.
Devin couldn't punch. If Devin can't punch, why he scared to get counted? Or why he don't want to get counted? If you don't hit hard, keep going. Obviously, he can punch a little bit. Like Floyd. So Floyd can't punch. If Floyd can't punch, why nobody run Floyd over? Because them shots hurting. You know what I'm saying? Them shots coming back. You feel them shots that come back at you.
Now, in terms of Shakur and Zepeda, is there a way that Shakur can maybe win that fight the way Mayweather looked versus Canelo, or maybe the way he looked versus Valdez, just to
Yes, of
win the
course.
fans back? Because
Yeah.
right now they're
Well,
not high on
with,
Shakur.
of course. And the fans, um, there been a lot of guys who've been called boring over the years.
Oh
It's
yeah.
nothing new. Nothing new.
Pernell Whitaker
I
was
think she
called boring.
called boring.
Floyd Mayweather
Martu
was
Sharp
called boring.
Johnson, Corey Spinks, uh, B Hop. They call Andre Ward boring. I was if I was Shakur trainer, uh, don't even feed into that stuff, man. Don't even go back and forth for social media. Do you? You win it easily. As soon as you get hurt, they gonna try to troll you. If he try to go out there and engage and try to impress somebody
But you don't think
and
he's
get
being
caught with
iced
something,
out? I think the era that you're
he is.
talking about, it was an HBO era, so they were still
They
forced
ice
to
no no
fight.
no. They iced them guys out too.
I mean, but they got
They
their
iced
fight
out pretty
eventually.
sure.
Like Frankie Randall got the
Yeah,
fight,
yeah.
Purnell got to fight. They got their
Eventually,
fight.
but not what he wanted. It's gonna get eventually. He keep winning, keep doing. He get eventually. He keep winning. He's dominating. It ain't nothing close. It ain't no discrepancy. You say it's boring, but he's winning. And to me, Shakur ain't running. He ain't front of them guys. He might stay like one time, small. Look against Padley. He didn't run like that. But if Bivol box run the ring, the greatest thing ever. You
Yeah.
see, if Shakur do it, Shakur's boring. It's a lot of bias, a lot of BS. Um, I think Shakur can beat Zepeda pretty easily.
I don't know, man. I feel like Bivol lets his hands go a little bit. I guess maybe it's the combination,
Look
though,
up, look
right?
up.
Bivol
Yeah.
uses 1-2-1 a lot, where Shakur is more like
Okay.
jab
So
and the straight
check it out.
left.
I'm gonna show you. Let's look up shots thrown per round.
Mhm.
Okay.
Versus who?
So versus say last best whoever. Bivol versus Beterbiev 2. Right. Give me a second. CompuBox. Okay? CompuBox total, Bivol threw 423 punches, right?
Uh-huh.
423 divided by 12 is, hold on. Yeah, I'm on the phone, mama. I'm on the phone. On interview, yeah. It's 35 shots around, right? 35 shots around.
There was
Shakur versus
for Bivol, he threw 423
for Bivol.
punches over 12 rounds, averaging
Total.
35.3 per
Yes.
round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go Shakur versus Padley.
Yeah, but come on,
Okay.
no, coach.
Okay, 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 okay. Okay.
Hell
Valdez.
no. Padley
Name a
not on
fight.
the level of
Name a
Better
fight.
Beef, so you gonna let your hands
Name,
go more.
no. Name a fight. Valdez.
Valdez.
Dos Santos. Give me any fight you want. Any
Yeah,
fight you
De
want.
Santos. De Santos.
Okay.
De Santos.
Okay.
Or Nakatilia.
Okay.
Or Nakatilia.
Okay. So Shakur versus Dos Santos. Shakur threw 209 punches, right? So that's about half of Bibble's. He landed 65 punches. That ain't like a, you feel me?
Uh-huh.
That ain't like no, he ain't punching at all. You feel me? He's a conservative puncher. It ain't like one guy throwing 1,000, Shakur throwing 200. You know what I'm saying? But nobody criticizes Bivol.
Again,
No
I
one.
just think it's because Bivol's doing combination versus one punch.
No. I'm not saying Bivol is more active, but I'm saying the widespread just trying to handle Shakur. That Shakur is trash. Shakur's a beast, man. He been good for years. He was the number one guy in the amateurs for years. It wasn't like he came out the blue.
Well, today's topic we're addressing Shakur's interview with Charlamagne the God on the Breakfast Club, where he himself said, "I watched Conor Benn's fight. I think I can beat Conor Benn at 54." Conor Benn heard the interview and today said, "Hey, let's not talk. Let's do it next. You know, talk is cheap." How do you see that fight playing out? Obviously, I still have Shakur as the favorite based off defense, undefeated record,
Yeah.
3-time champ.
Shakur's big
Conor's
too.
never been a champ. You know, Conor has an aggressive style, but Shakur's more of a boxer. But can he get it done in your opinion? At 54, like he wants. I can let you hear the audio if you need to hear it to believe it.
No. If I had to pick a fight in that fight, of course I'd pick Shakur. I think Shakur have probably sparred guys just as big as Conor Ben, and Shakur, do well. I've never heard anybody take off for Shakur. I've never heard, I'm in the gyms. I've never heard anyone say they beat up on Shakur. Not saying he can't get beat up because he's a human. Anybody get touched up, but from looking at some technically wise, do I think that he can handle Conor Ben? Yes, I think Conor Ben jumps in erratically. Um, I think style make fights. I think Shakur will know how to handle that. Put it like that.
And do you agree with him, quote unquote, daring to be great, moving up 3 divisions to fight Conor Ben? Or should he just wait it out at 35?
I would, I think he should wait it at 35 and get on through. But he's grown, and he got a. I mean, he got a belt. I don't think say he got a belt at 47, 54. But
Nah, it would
big
just be
money
a big
fight,
fight,
money.
yeah.
Yeah, big fight, money grab. Maybe he don't like him. I don't know, but uh, I would say stay at 35. You know what I'm saying? Look for the biggest fights around there. 35, 40. A lot of big fights. Move around. It's probably hard to be undisputed because Tank got a bet at 35. Loma kind of on the in and out. So I'm saying then you got Keyshawn. He ain't gonna fight Keyshawn. So I can understand he trying to find big fights. You know what I'm saying? He trying to find the biggest. While he young and he can trying to find the biggest fights possible.
Yeah. I got some questions from the people for you. The first one is from THD Box, and he says, "What made you close the doors to the gym, and do you ever plan on opening them back up again?"
I be traveling so much, man. I love Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I love Atlanta. So I be thinking all the time, I miss the gym. But I'm all over, and cats ain't really coming to Atlanta. I got to go to them, you know? But yeah, maybe. I think about it all the time. If I had help, I would.
Uh, he says, "Any tips for coaches looking to open their own boxing gym, and what was the moment that made you say, 'This was my calling'?"
Mm. Tips would be passion, man. Do it with passion. Help people. That's the biggest. The people feel energy. They feel you sincere, trying to really help them. I think that draws them in.
I got Malcolm in New York City. He says, "Blind rank these 5 coaches." He stole this question. That's nasty work, man. This is Quest question. Quest, you really said you the best you are. Malcolm says, "Blind rank these 5 coaches." Freddie Roach. I have to give them to you one at a time, and you have to put them 1 through 5 where you feel they deserve to be ranked. But I can't give you the next name till you rank the first name.
Are they current or they all time?
Um, there is all time in here.
5.
Nacho Beristain,
3.
Angelo Dundee,
Nowhere.
oh, controversial. Eddie Futch.
Woo! I'm gonna say 1.
Ooh, he got you, Coach Emmanuel Stewart.
2.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I always go. I always go with them. You know, like back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Um, they both phenomenal coaches. Those are the guys that I really learned from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it would be one or the other at 1 and 2, to me, in my opinion. And Nacho
Oh
3, I
man,
like that
that was funny because that's somebody else's question. That's hilarious. It's Cannon says, "Peace. I
one.
hope I hope all is well. Have you ever wanted to train a fighter after seeing him? Excuse me. Peace. I hope all is well. Have you ever wanted to train a fighter after seeing them in the gym versus them coming to you looking for a trainer? Keep doing what you do. Flex emoji, TBV all day."
Every now and then you see guys. See, I would love to help. You know what I'm saying? I would love to work with a guy, but not really. You know.
All right. I got G from Brooklyn. He says, "I seen you work with Latundra Jones. Do you know why she stopped boxing?"
I don't
Isn't
know
she
who that is.
Latundra Jones?
Latundra Jones.
Yeah, isn't that that's the wife of oh my J. Leo Love.
Ah, yeah. I don't know what happened with her.
Nah.
I didn't hear anything. So I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't answer. I don't know at all.
BP from Bulgaria. Love your work, coach. I know you
No.
emphasize on a lot of shadow boxing drills. Can you give a round by round shadow boxing routine that we can incorporate in everyday sessions?
Uh, I mean, I plenty. Man, I have too many of them, man. Tell them DM me. I got a million of them. I can set them.
DM them, BP. I got Darius Flowers that says, "Hey, coach." Darius from Minnesota. "Thanks for taking the time to jump on the show and share some of your life stories with us. My question is, what 3 or 4 exercises would you recommend us at home fans to do to prepare for an amateur fight? Ness has a great show with the Border Wars and would love to know which exercises are most do fight preparations." I guess he meant must do fight preparations. "Thanks for all you give to the game and community." So I have amateur shows. We do amateur shows. We try to do at least one every quarter. A lot of my amateurs,
Yeah, I heard about those.
okay, a lot of my amateurs are are new. They're converting. They're like guys our age. I get them off the couch.
Yeah.
So some of these guys are truck drivers. Some of them are mailmen, construction guys. They can't really make it to the gym 5 days a week. So they are looking
Yes, sir.
for alternatives that they could still do at LA Fitness, maybe in their home garage gym and get that
Shadow.
sparring on the weekends.
Yep. Shadow boxing and running sprints.
You said shadow
I
boxing
think
and running
those are
sprints?
running sprints.
Yeah, no, and you're right because if at this level, it's about stamina. If you could throw more
Yeah, you
punches
gotta
than your
be.
opponent, you gonna
You
win.
good. You gonna handle business.
Salute,
Running could keep
salute.
you in shape. Do those sprints. And shadow boxing keep your form tight.
I got B3 boxing picks out of VA. Coach, excellent job working with Corey Marksman. He was sharp on May 9th. Thank you for coming on TBV. My question is, can you tell the viewers about your relationship with Tank Davis and how long back your history with Tank goes?
Ah man, me and Tank go back a minute. I think it was D. Michael Harris, my boy D. Mike. He put us together. D. Mike and Tank was real cool for years. I started training D. Mike, and so Tank would come to Atlanta. He would vibe with D. Mike. So he came through the gym, worked a couple days, a little bit. Then he came again, and we had a media workout for one of his fights he had here in Atlanta, and it was great. You know what I'm saying? I took care of him real good, and so we just vibe from there. So every time he come to Atlanta, he want to work, he hit me up. We work good, and it's always, you know what I'm saying? Always good work, respectful, and we get it in. Yeah, maybe about 2019, 2020. Been a while. Been a few years.
I got RB the baller. What are the top 3 things you'd advise an amateur boxer to work on if you could be specific?
Work on your jab, work on your defense, and work on body punching.
I got blessings, coach. Without naming them, what's the most one of your fighters had to cut during fight week or days before a fight? And did they rehydrate to? What did they rehydrate to? Excuse me. So what's the most weight a
Fight
fighter
week, I
had to
tried.
cut?
Yeah, fight week, I try to be like around maybe 10 pounds. That you don't want to get too hard. You don't want to be over that and make it hard on yourself. Um, and be stressful the week. You know what I'm saying? The whole time you thinking about nothing but cutting weight instead of thinking about for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Your strategy for the fight, your tactics.
I got Talk Trends that says, how do you spot talent?
Mm. Watch them in the ring. Watch them on the back. Watch them. Like I remember my guy. You remember I had Mac truck, right?
Yep.
That truck can fight. Mac truck is good. People come to my gym and they'll see Mac truck like the fat boy. And they'll see somebody that's 6'4", 6'5", long arms, good physique, and they'll think that guy is talented. I'm telling all the time, no, this guy right here is talented to fight. He can fight. And lo and behold, they eventually spar something in Mac Trucker. You do him dirty, you know what I'm saying? It's like so. I never look at the size. I look at how they look shadow box, how they look on the bag, how they look in the ring, not how fast they can run sprints or whatever like that. That's physical ability. Talent, I want to see talent at what? Talent at basketball, talent at football, talented with boxing. You know what I'm saying? And so in the ring, for me, gives you everything you need.
All right. Next one is from Quest in VA. What's up, coach? Blind rank these actors. Dwayne Johnson,
Who's Dwayne Johnson?
The Rock.
I'm not a big TV guy. I would probably say five. I don't know.
Will Smith,
Three.
Terrence Howard. Did I lose you?
I think for sex might come off. phone.
Oh, yeah, he getting phone calls. Damn. Yo, that's nasty. Malcolm stole his thunder. Stole that question, Malcolm. You back, Coach? You back? Yo, Coach, you there? You have yourself muted. Well, while we waiting for the coach to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I see a lot of y'all complaining about the questions. That's why y'all supposed to drop it, New York Bullet. Where's your question at? You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat is a member. You can literally drop a question, but you don't. You only talk about other people's questions. Y'all terrible. Nasty work. We got Kashwal, 5-pounder. I'm an English man, so obviously pro Ben if it happens. But I think Stevenson would make him look silly even at 154. Tailor-made for Shakur. Damn. Latron Cooper, tank pack again? You really want to do that right now? When the coach might be jumping back?
Real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix, guys!
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I said bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I said bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair.
All right. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. GGG, 100% got obsessed with Canelo from 2015. GGG unluckily signed fights with Pirog, back injury. Andy Lee, GGG father died. Chavez Jr. had top rank dispute. George, 14, $5. Come on, Ness. Without Tank, all y'all be defending boring fights like Dev all day. At least they find the people we want them to fight. Bandalorian, $5. If Shakur and Matias both win July 12th, would them two fighting in Puerto Rico or New York be a proper fight? And if you ask yes, I don't know. Who put that fight on? Matchroom could put it on. Turkey LSC could put it on. I've been said that, bro. That's the nasty thing. That if he ever fights Sabril Matias, I'm going to redig that audio. I'm going to redig up that audio because I've been told him to fight Matias in Puerto Rico to gain those Puerto Rican fans and get adapted. Coach, you back?
My brother, my bad, man.
Nah, no worries, man. I know you get phone calls. Sometimes that throws you off with the audio. But you were
Yeah.
on ranking Terrence Howard, or do you want me to start all over?
No, I got it. Terrence Howard, I'm gonna say. I can't go back and do nothing, right? I kept it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him at 4,
Ice Cube
2.
and Denzel.
Come on, man. Denzel 1.
I got Alex Vega from Palm Beach, South Florida. After the two
Okay.
fights, either Zepeda, what does he do best? And what does you feel Farmer was able to take advantage of? So, okay, what does Zepeda do best, and what do you feel Farmer was able to take
Oh,
advantage
great
of?
question. Zepeda apply that pressure. He relentless. He's coming. He ain't playing with it. I think that Tevin was able to neutralize it. When not so much going away from him, because going away from him, he gonna keep walking you down, and eventually he'll run you over. So just Tevin was able to, you know what I'm saying, push him back, lock him up. You know what I'm saying? Just neutralize him that way instead of going backwards.
Does Tevin have more power than Shakur in your eyes? Because it feels like ever since he moved to 35, he was dropping people, and he even got a stoppage. I know that stoppage was like
Or
on
Tevin.
yeah.
I tell you what, I've never worked with Shakur to honestly say that Tevin hit harder than him or not. Just keeping it real, but I will say this: Tevin's power is very underrated. Tevin can punch. He just learning how to sit on him. You know what I'm saying? And have the mentality that instead of going for a decision, going for the stoppages. That's a lot of it. That's what it is more than power. Because if a grown man hit another grown man, he can hurt him and knock him out. It's more or less the mentality to sit on it, not being on your toes, being flat footed, and learn how to turn to your shots. Shakur make a punch. I don't know. From TV, you don't really see that, but um, that cannot be the case all the time. Maybe he's choosing to be elusive. He's choosing to just uh pity pat and get out the way. He's choosing maybe not to commit because when you commit, you also open to get countered. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it could be a preference thing.
Quan out of Cleveland. What is more difficult, training grown men, latecomers with natural bad habits, or training young kids with attention problems?
Oh, what's worse or what's better?
Yeah, what's more difficult for you? Training,
I think more
grown men?
difficult is training. I think training more kids are more difficult.
For what reasons?
A lot of times the kid might be the parent that wants them to box.
Yeah.
You see, so they could simply really not even want to do it. But if a grown man wants to box, it may be a learning curve, of course, but it's something that he wants to do. He'll show up. He'll have energy. He may have a future. A lot of people that we really 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 like started late. Dwight Muhammad Kawi, Ronnie Lau. These guys started boxing up in age, and they became hell of a fighters. So me personally, I kind of like to think guys too late. It may be an uphill battle, of course, but you give me a grown man that's gonna show every day, show and work hard. I'll you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. I got Z Pacino that says, Pacino out of St. Louis. Salute, coach. I really appreciate the way you coach. You did an amazing job with Troy Nash. Did you choose boxing or did boxing choose you? What's your story?
Ah, that's all I know is boxing, man. My uncle fought, my father fought, so that's what I raised up under. You know what I'm saying? So I can say boxing chose me. That's just what I did. You know what I'm saying? From a baby. Um, yeah, I'm raised up in the gym. I fought as an amateur, maybe 40 to 50 fights as an amateur, not too much, but never fought professionally. So it's almost like say boxing chose me. I had no choice. I do love boxing, but it's like my first love, where it was like it's what you know what I'm saying? What I always did. My family did it. So I was just raised up right up under it. My son is 5 years old, and my son he never played ball in his life. Never. He never had toys in his life. My son toys is jump rope and heavy bag. He don't even know what that stuff is. You know what I'm saying?
So is Mac Truck back training with you or no more?
No, 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 no. I don't know
Did
where
he?
Mac is, honestly.
Oh, you don't know? Because I mean, he
No.
hasn't fought in a year. Last I heard, I thought he was with Jerron, right? I mean, not Jerron,
Yeah,
Bosley.
Bozy in there. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think he's up there in Philly. I think. Last I heard, I don't know, but from what I know, yeah, he up there. And Bozy's a hell of a coach, so
Well, I got Bones 13 from Fort Worth, Texas. What's the update on Farmer's tick that he got? Is that something that has a cure for it? I think it's something that bothers him during the fights. Thanks, Coach.
He had his whole life as a child. Um, he always was able to, still operate and deal with it and still do what he did. You know what I'm saying? But from what I'm hearing, yeah, since he was a child, his mother and everyone knows, whole family knows, he's always had that. I don't think there's no cure. I think it's just he finds ways to still operate. You know what I'm saying? And deal with it at the same time.
I got the next one is good afternoon, Adrian from Lakeland. Do you think Shakur is skilled enough to beat Conor Ben at 154 pounds? Too small for Ben, or would be too skilled for him?
You know me. I'm a skilled guy. And honestly, all the great fights that we think about, that we talk about, they've all went up. Every last one. From Henry Armstrong went up. Sam Langford went up. Um, Purnell was 5'6", he went up. Floyd wasn't no big 47. He went to 54 eventually. Crawford going to fight Canelo. I don't think that Conor Ben is so much bigger that it'll be unmanageable. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur, he ain't even a real small 35. Shakur ain't no small guy. Probably walk around 60. You know what I'm saying? He probably around the same height as Conor Ben. And again, Shakur is very, 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 very skilled. Um, again, the good ones, that wasn't the thing. Durant came at 35, and way up there. Tommy Hearn with the cruiserweight and won a world title. He didn't fight a Doug, he fought a world champion and beat him. Um, so if Shakur is great, like some people think he say he is, then of course he'd do good at 54. Well, against Conor Ben. Conor Ben is not for Dura. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's a not sheesh. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a elite, huge 54 pounder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Conor Ben, I don't know, but I'm thinking what 5'8", 5'9". They're probably similar height. You know what I'm saying? This Shakur be all right. That what he want to do. You know what I'm saying?
I got James Benitez in Atlanta. He says, Coach, thank you for showing that your coaching methods work on the big stage. The city of Atlanta has love for you and your family. I promise and believe you will get world title one day from Decatur, Georgia.
I love Atlanta. It's my home. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. Who are your top 3 trainers of all time?
All time trainers, I would have to say Eddie Futch, Emmanuel Stewart, and mm, that's tough. George Benton.
I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He says, what do you do to fix, quote unquote, fix Jared Anderson?
Oh man, Jerry Anderson is a beast, a problem, man. He's a very good fighter. This is the era we living in. Guys lose and they fall apart when they shouldn't. They have no reason to fall apart. You know what I'm saying? Um, Jared was the man from the amateurs going on up. Okay, Jared is very, 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 very good. He jumped too far out there. It's the truth. He lost. So what? There been plenty of guys that lost before. Danny Dubois lost twice. He's the world champ right now. You know, Jared's got to get his mind right. You know, I don't think he got a million uh, flaws in his game. Of course, he's young, a lot to learn. But I like Jared. And what he going through, like I say, like it's normal. You see what Devin going through. Them guys got stopped. It's almost like PTSD. You feel me? They just took bad losses, and then they read them comments. Everybody talking about them crazy. You know what I'm saying? They you know some guy got like a hype man like Church be with Devin Haney. He always telling Devin Haney, Lord Devin Haney. Them guys need that to kind of put that confidence back in their backpack. You know what I'm saying? You still the king. And but Didi Brown with Muhammad Ali. You feel me? He always taught that taught Ali. It kept Ali so confident. You know what I'm saying? So I think and then just boost him up. He's still the man. He can get back. He lost. So what? That ain't nothing. Made a lot of money. You feel me? Lost against a very good fighter. He lose against no bum. A grown man, big old joker. What we call him about 6'6", 6'7", 290, 280. That's a big old joker, man. One mistake, can't recover. But
So
Jared, all right, man.
what's your plan with Aaron the plumber? Is that just like some social media shit, or like he's really trying to work?
Man, yeah, he got a fight coming up.
Okay, well, he got misfits or
Yeah,
creative
so something like, I
creative
don't know
lead.
sure, but something like that right there. Celebrity mixed type boxer. He hasn't hit the opponents yet. But he says it's a tall guy. He messaged me.
Is he a
And
heavyweight or
then
what?
right now he like 185, 190.
Okay.
So he like I say he say he got a fight coming up. I tell him, let's work. You want to learn some. You want to work out? He said, nah, I got a fight coming up. Okay, let's get busy. Let's learn some real skills. Let's learn how to work behind your jab, how to have good balance, how to take away someone's jab. And he been showing me every day, twice a day. Been working hard. We didn't do no miss, we do no flash, no nothing. We really working on some science, and he's understanding. He's listening to it. So rest up to him. All I can do is um, give him the game that I've been taught. And he take it heavyweight where how far he want to take it. But so far, he say he got a fight coming up. As far as I know.
And in terms of the Normans, Brian Norman Jr. and Senior, did you envision them doing it this fast? Did you always see the talent would take them to
Well,
world championship level this fast?
Lil B's good, man. Lil B, he been putting people down in gyms for years. He been rumbling. Um, I don't think many people knew he was gonna be at this year. Because I mean, 2 years ago, everybody was talking about Terrence and Arrow. That was talking division 2 years ago, year and a half ago, until Terrence became
The
undefeated. Terrence
hardcores, the
vacated.
hardcores knew because there were sparring rumors between Terrence and Lil B.
Yeah, and I wasn't there, but I heard Lil B did very well. I heard some stuff that he clipped him and heard him or whatever like that. But I heard Terrence, he stood up like he did what Terrence does. So we knew what Lil B was. Lil B is a problem. He's a beast, and if you underestimate him, he gonna hurt you. He gonna do you dirty. Uh, I see him doing this thing. I see him going crazy. I see his pops. I see they got the stuff going on with Bozy and them, and you gotta understand that he's a father, man. Father's gonna step for their sons, man. They gonna go hard for their children, man. No matter what. In my mind, my child is the greatest
Rightfully
ever.
so.
Ain't nothing like him. Nobody can't touch him, and it is what it is. So you can't knock him. You can't knock Bill. You can't knock Henry Garcia. That's their children. You know what I'm saying? You can't knock those guys. That not only a coaching thing, that's an emotional thing. That's a father defensive thing. My kids live with me in my house, right? My mom live with me too. I defend my kids all the time. They did bad at school. Oh, it'll be okay. The teacher's fault. You know what I'm saying? That's like a natural thing. So you can't knock him. He riding for his son to that moment. He trained his son. He built his son. Whether you agree or disagree, you gotta respect it. You gotta understand he's a father. His son got a championship, a belt on the B side, going to Cali beating that ball like that right there. Come on, you can't tell right now. You can't tell right now. You can't tell B nothing right now. The pops. You can't tell nothing right now. He ain't want to hear that. We came from nothing. We came from Georgia. We underdog for life. So again, whether you may feel like you know disagree with whatever, you got to understand he's a father that came from zero. So yeah, he crunk right now. He lit.
That is the last question, Coach. Can you please give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you or would
Uh,
like to reach out to you?
Mustafa's box. I'm on IG, man. I try to put out good content, good stuff all the time. That's what I try to do is put out quality stuff, not a bunch of stuff for clickbaits and likes. I do my thing. Any question that you may have, hit me up. More than welcome to respond to you ASAP.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Hey, Ness, one more thing before we get off here, man.
Yeah.
You know that fight when I was with Metro knocked out Jaden Booth,
Yeah.
and everybody said, I'm pointing at somebody in the crowd. I tell you about pointing at Ness. Me and Ness
Yeah.
was going at it. Great
Nah,
night,
man,
man.
that was
Great
an
night.
amazing knockout.
Memories.
That was
Yeah,
huge.
yeah, it was great, man.
All
So
right,
we do. We
Coach.
have
I
fun with this thing,
appreciate you,
man.
man. Thank you.
Be blessed, family. Yes, sir.
Likewise. Ryan, what it do?
What's good, Ness? You still
Six in
on?
the
I didn't know if you
building.
were gonna be still on, bro.
Yeah, man. You know I love this shit.
It's a rough weekend.
Man, I
Stay.
love this. What's that? Who used to sing that shit? I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I love this shit. Yeah, it's a rough weekend, bro. We didn't even get anybody making any predictions outside of nobody. Malcolm, what up? Yeah, they ain't make no
Yo, it's nasty
predictions.
out here, man. Got Quest stealing my questions. This shit
Man,
is crazy. Nah, man. Somebody called me Jay Z in the chat, man. That shit is disgusting. Cause I stole a nigga shit. But I can't front, man. Benitez is my guy, but I kind of fuck with Quest questions, and I think it's Tip that's also saying
yeah,
that
Tip
shit
be
too.
hating on the questions, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah, my fault, Benitez. Yeah, it's mainly Tip, but I try to ask some the unique shit. You feel me? But I had to use it for
No,
this
no,
one. You feel
no,
me?
no. You
Mustafa's
you put a unique twist on his question. You mean you made it
yeah,
tailored to
nah. Most of the
Mustafa?
time, like if you check my questions, I don't be asking niggas about bare knuckle and shout outs trees. But I don't ask about no bare knuckle or what's your favorite movie or your
Bro,
fucking
bro,
candy.
Tree
I
still
try to
asking
switch it
that
around.
shit. Tree's
Yeah, he
literally
did that shit yesterday
he
with
literally
Adrian Clark.
he literally still asking that shit. I just don't say it no more. It's like, bro, I'm not asking these niggas that shit no more.
Yeah, man. Tree's gonna be trees, you feel me? But I gotta give
Oh
what up,
man.
Ryan? But
What up,
I
Malcolm?
gotta give Quest his props, man. I kind of fuck with it. I got one more in the chamber that I'm gonna use. You feel me? But I gotta hold that one
Another
down until
spin-off Quest question.
that's a fact, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Look, you made it
The
a hot
I'll be
line.
ready.
remix.
I made it a hot song.
The
You feel
remix.
me? Hey man, it is. Niggas fuck with I Need a Girl Part 2 better than Part 1, but shout outs to Quest, man. I'm just showing love or whatever. I really fuck with his questions though. You know what I'm saying? If niggas gonna hate on you, bro, let them hate on you. I fuck with it, bro. But I mean, I think that's all I gotta say. But yo, how Mustafa not gonna have Angelo Dundee up there, man? He talking about he not gonna rate him top 5. That shit was crazy, man.
Why, bro?
Like the man had
Maybe he ain't like his coaching, bro.
nah, but that was what he had Muhammad Ali. He had Sugar Ray Leonard back in I think for his
Bro.
Duran fights. It just got me. I was like,
Now
damn,
you know
but
your next question shouldn't be what you did. It should be like, yo, can you elaborate why you don't like Dundee? Or what is it about
Right.
you're right.
Dundee that you didn't rank that you don't think he deserves to be top 5? Like, that's the
Yeah, I'll
follow up.
catch him again. But I'll wait till somebody else come on and then I'll just recycle Quest question.
Y'all
Oh
crazy.
man, let me chill. But yo, shout outs to y'all, man. I'm gonna keep tuning in, man. Shout outs Quest.
Aight. Yeah,
Shout out to Mustafa.
hilarious. Alex Vega. Vega.
Yo, you hear me all right?
We hear you, all right.
All right, it's
Yeah.
usually a bad area, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised that he did not rate Angelo Dundee, who, if I'm not mistaken, right, Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Mike Tyson. I mean, to be able to be part of three fighters. Those are known as three of the greatest fighters of all time, and to say not rated. I mean, unless I know to compare it to something, some people do that with what's his name, Phil Jackson. They're saying, yo, Phil had Michael Jordan, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kobe Bryant, and some people don't rate him as a coach. So maybe they just knew talent, but people question their coaching because without it, what did they do? Some people would say, right? But yeah, no, pretty good interview. Funny story, yo. I badgered Mustafa to get on the show. Like I walked up to that man like 7 times till I got him to finally say yes. I'll go on the show. So shout out to him, man. Very nice. Like honestly, from the people that I've met that are actually in boxing, he might have been the most engaging, the friendliest, trainer, anyone in boxing. Well, him and actually Brandon Moore, who actually speaking to each other. Brandon Moore, another, I call him Jolly, man. He's just really good energy. And I know he has a fight coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't he fighting this weekend?
Nah.
Or nah?
Nah, you talking
No,
about
it's
Stanley
it's
Wright.
on a what card is it on?
You talking about the
That
Stanley Wright
Franchon
fight?
Cruz?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't
When is
now.
that?
I don't know.
That's
Not
in June,
now.
I think.
I know
Think
it's
so.
coming up, but yeah. So shout out to Coach Meakins for blessing us with his time, man.
That's
Appreciate his
nasty. I
knowledge
always
and
thought it was Meakins. That's nasty. Meakins. I didn't even know.
yeah. Nah, a real coach, man.
June
A real teacher,
6th.
man. I definitely need to follow him on Instagram. What'd you say?
June 6th. June 6th.
Oh, okay. It's a couple weeks. Damn, I'm trying to be ahead of the game. But yeah, to give you some previews, predictions, or whatnot. Hey, man, Michael Fox never been stopped. However, his last fight, he was fighting Mean Machine. No, I'm sorry. The last fight that I saw, it was a couple years ago. I mean, I was a little surprised. He got dropped 3 times and was never able to work himself back into that fight with Mean Machine. And then I think he's taken a couple tune-ups since then. Now moving up another weight class against a big puncher. The biggest thing is if Fox can control the distance and the timing, I think he'll make it to the end and he'll be all right. I don't know if he wins. People get him confused a lot with Alantes. I think Mike has had, when I watch, probably more success. I mean, that Maestre win, well, should have been a win, right? That performance. If you want to take from there, a big guy for the weight class. Bohachuk is probably bigger, but he was able to drop him and in our eyes win. But yeah, man. I mean, it's going to be a tough challenge for what we just saw Bohachuk do his last couple times out against Ismail Davis and what's his name and Virgil. Another fight that a lot of people thought that the loser won. What was the other fight that's going on? I can't remember. Is there another one?
Johnny Fisher, Dave Allen,
Dave
bro.
Allen.
What's up with
Rematch.
y'all?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man. They brought Dave Allen out of retirement. I thought for sure, like, all right, they know Johnny's got this in the bag, and Dave Allen, damn, another guy that we felt that should have won that got the win taken from them from the judges. So, yeah, I think they're gonna make sure Johnny wins, man. Too much of that in the sport, but yeah, that's my call, man.
Also a guy that you guys would normally say he's washed up, deserved the win. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah, shout out Pacquiao, right? Yeah, no, man.
Gotta
Dave,
go. That was the bell. Gotta go. But yeah, you see how we don't like to say that. You know what I'm saying? If he would have lost, bro. Oh man, they just gave him that gimme. That was an alley oop because Dave Allen was already washed. He was already washed. I'm trying to tell you, bro,
Nah,
boxing is
that was
wild.
the first robbery we seen on a Riyadh season card. Like up to that point, the decisions were pretty good, but that one was the first one. I was like, whoa, they got this one wrong.
Yeah, man. Let me get up to these super chats. Chico $2. Shakur, nothing like dog Bivol. Excuse me. Chico back with another 2. It's sweet science of bruising. Curd doesn't bruise. Profound Dreamer member for 27 months on that champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Profound Dreamer says, was Coach talking about the boxer, quote unquote, Joseph Mac Williams when he was talking about Mac Truck? Nah, he's talking about Mac Truck Dakari Scott. One lump sum, $2. Alhamdulillah. Is Devin still there? Is Danny there? I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I love taking shots. That's exactly what he was saying, the coach, man. Danny Man, Canada.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Going on, Dan?
Hey, Ryan, what up, man? What's going on, guys? I think, was it yesterday? Was that the Olivieri interview? Or was that the day before? I can't remember. Yeah, that was really strong, man. I just wanted to call in. That was a really, really good interview. I like the way you held his feet to the fire. He seems like a, like an honest dude, and it just, there was insight into like how fucked up the system is and their rules are, and it sounds like, I mean, there was some shit he couldn't answer. But I really like the way you pushed him on stuff. I thought that was one of the best interviews I've ever heard you do. I do wish you would like keep that same standard when people say that Shakur is as entertaining as Bivol. That was fucking wild. I mean, boxing is a sport, but it's also a business, and you got to be a draw. And that was just a weird fucking conversation, but yeah, I want to talk about Pacquiao for a sec, man. I didn't realize at first. I thought like I don't like the idea of anybody jumping the line, and then I I started looking at the WBC rankings. Devin Haney number 1, Sissoko number 2, Conor Benn number 3, Velasquez 4. Like I don't even have a problem with him coming back and jumping the line because have they announced? Do we know what the bags are? Like what Barrios is getting paid?
No.
Nothing. This is a win-win for Barrios. This is his management team needs a fucking award for this. He's gonna get a record high bag. He gets Pacquiao on his resume, and he can't go anywhere near Ennis or Norman. So I think this is actually the perfect fight for him. This is really smart. I didn't like this at first. More and more, I think this is really smart on his part. And I actually think Pacquiao could do it. I think he could probably pull it out. But I guess my question is, like, what I don't get is what he's going to do after. Is he going to retire? Is he going to maybe potentially beat Barrios and then just, like, retire with a belt? Like, has he talked about, do you know, like, has he talked about going on if he does win? Or has he said this is going to be it?
We don't know, man. We don't know in terms of what Pacquiao would do next. Nah.
See that yeah, I can't see that. Like I can see a one-off coming back, one-off. I could, cementing his legacy. I thought, the Ugas fight was pretty tepid, but the Thurman fight he looked really good. I didn't watch that kickboxing thing. I heard he didn't train one day for that exhibition, but
what? Oh, you
yeah,
talking about Pacquiao?
Pacquiao, yeah, it was a kickboxer, right? Wasn't it that
Yeah,
exhibition?
that dude put hands on him though, train or no train.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
look,
what I heard.
he kicked up though. Pacquiao kicked up when he realized the dude was trying to be serious and shit. So
yeah, I can see it. Pacquiao, he's a super athlete, man.
He's 46 though, bro. 46.
I know, dude. I know, bro.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, champ.
Fats.
I mean,
what? Oh, hold on. Hold up.
Oh, you're gonna have to come. Oh.
Yo, next.
Yo. Yeah, man. I know. What's his name? Conor Benn ain't take Shakur seriously, man.
He did.
I know he take seriously. I know he did, man. That's the same interview when he stood up there and said, "I'm barely a 35-pounder." Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like, bro, crazy, bro. I don't see and it was so crazy as his fans they stood up there and cape for him. Oh, people scared to fight him.
This ain't caping because if you play sports, or I mean, just a street fight, you size a dude up. You know what dudes you can fight and what you can't. He said it.
Yeah,
I
but
watched him fight.
Ness,
I could beat him.
that nigga be picking and choosing though. They asked him, you gonna go to 140 to fight them guys at 140? I'm barely a 35 pound.
Yeah, but champ,
I'm barely.
name
I'm
the
like,
fighter
damn.
name the fighter that
That
don't pick
energy,
and
eh?
choose. Who got
He
that
picking
radio
and choosing
playing?
though. I'm just saying. Look.
Is that
They
your
asked him.
radio playing in the background?
No, that ain't me. That's somebody else.
Yeah, that was Dan.
That's somebody else shit. But
Yeah.
nah, though, I just took that same interview. Like they asked him, like, you gonna go up to 140? I'm barely a 35 pounder, man. So is you? I thought you said you was gonna max out at 147.
Bruh, I got the whole clip. We played it. He don't sound like that. He telling y'all for the right fight, he could go to any weight. But I'll play it if you want to waste your time listening to it
No, don't play it
properly.
again. No, don't play it again because I already heard it. They asked him about, you want to fight Devin Haney? I mean, if he come back down to 140, did he say he come back? Like, come on, Shakur, y'all.
But
Like, come on. Then they asked him,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Certain fighters, he need to fight at his weight. Conor Ben never been world champ. I could fight at 54. Devin Haney? I know him all my life.
Choosing, man.
But
He
so
picking
does
and choosing,
Canelo. Did Canelo pick David or he picked Crawford?
I mean, your boy. I mean, we already know your boy. I already told you.
Okay.
Your boy don't get no credit if he. Your boy get little to no credit if he beat Crawford.
But
Crawford the one daring to be great.
It's not just him. Who did Tank pick? Did he pick Shakur or did he pick Lamont? Did Keyshawn pick Shakur, Tank?
Hold on.
Or Munandaya, or did he pick De Los Santos?
But Ness, hold on real quick. Tank, if I'm not mistaken, Tank at his like max for real, as far as like moving up.
My brother,
like, Tank done already
you
moved up
making it about
Hold on.
weight.
I'm not
saying who all fighters pick. All fighters pick. All fighters.
No, but you don't hear dudes saying. Oh yeah, I'm gonna max out at 147. Then when they finally start moving up and they see that the competition get a little stiffer, oh yeah, I can barely make 135. I'm not even a 140 pounder. But then they say, so why you think you can beat Tank? Oh, he's too small. Oh, he's too small.
Listen.
Which one is it?
Because you got to be careful what you say. Listen, I'm gonna answer. You got to be careful what you say. If you say you go to 47, they're gonna want you to fight Boots, and now you got to say he's your friend. You got to say he's your friend or he's too big. So that's why he said in the video, my brother, for certain fights, I can move up. Certain fights, I can move up.
For the Haney fight. Why he want to move up for the Haney fight? He talking about, is he coming down?
Haney and him have a similar style, so why would he want to give the bigger man the weight advantage? Come on, you got to be better than this.
The bigger man, they like the same fucking size.
You crazy. You really crazy.
Man, they the same fucking size, man.
No, they not. No, they
the same size. That dude I'm just saying, look,
there's a video,
that dude be picking and choosing.
There's a video of the first time Top Rank, Devin and Shakur met in Top Rank after a while when they both was with Top Rank. And look at that video. They ain't no fucking the same. Dev big as hell, bro.
Dev look like a 5'7", about the same height as me. He just a fat boy. For real. That nigga ain't that big. He ain't that big. What, he like 6 feet tall or something?
Nah, Barrio's definitely over 6 feet though.
No, I'm just saying though, Devin Haney ain't he not even like what, 5'11", 5'10", he not even that height. He like what?
I think he like 5'10", because ain't he tall as Crawford? I'm pretty sure the picture of him and Crawford in Top Rank gym, he's size of Crawford or taller.
Yeah, but that dude Shakur though, yo, he be picking and choosing, yo. He ain't what you say he is. I'm out,
All right.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time, and you could do that via Discord or X Spaces. I got Leonard Sterling with a 2-pounder. You see July 12th at Louis Armstrong Stadium, New York. Is that the tennis stadium? If so, yes. We see. We've heard the rumors that that's where Berlanga is supposed to be. Dan with the counter. My bad, Ryan. I gotta fucking hold on a sec.
Yo.
What's good, Dan?
What's up? What's up? What do you know about Fulton Foster, that's not official, right? That's just being floated right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah, I
that's
don't
not
think that's
official.
official. No.
No.
That's not official.
No.
But I mean, Fulton wants to move up.
Allegedly, yeah.
Expressed interest in that. What do you think about Fulton Tank?
Remember, I just want my credit when the fight happens. Remember that I said that fight's gonna happen. The minute
Oh, you
Tank,
calling that? You calling for that? Yeah.
I ain't calling for it. I just see how Tank move and how PBC move, and Tank made a joke about his outfit. His outfit happened to go viral in a good way, so Tank looks like the hater. It's set up. He's from Philly. The other one's from Baltimore. It makes sense. It's another Lamont Roach fight.
How do you mean it's?
Damn.
Oh, you mean in terms of location, just like
Yeah,
Tank?
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, location,
Yeah.
demographic.
East
They gonna
Coast.
have amateur stories. Oh, I ain't never fight Tank, but we used to see each other. He knew I was good. Oh, I ain't never fight Fulton, but I used to see him like, bro, we gonna get that. That's what
Would
we.
you have a problem? Would you have a problem? And Ryan, I'm curious about your thoughts on this. Would you have a problem with Fulton just jumping up, just maybe bypassing 130 altogether and just jumping up? I mean, I feel
Nope.
like he's a super athlete.
I don't got no problem with it. Everybody else jumping up.
Yeah.
Fucking Durant jumped up. Like people
Yeah, is
people
it
love
at this
hating on
point?
people jumping up. Hey, you do what you want. It's you cutting that weight. Everybody sit on a couch talking shit about jumping up. Motherfucker, you not the one cutting the weight. You not the one eating carrots every day to stay at 135.
Carrots and hummus. Yeah. I want that. I want that. No, I actually, I'm not. Yeah, I'm kind of like you. I guess I'm not calling for it, but I hadn't thought of that till I just
Yeah, but
saw
that's what I'm saying.
the
This is
story.
what I'm saying. Like everybody picks and choose. So now we gonna be cool with Tank picking Stephen Fulton from 126 versus giving us the fights we want. This is why I'm saying it's just like everybody picks. So people can't call Shakur a cherry pick because he want to fight a 54 pounder. He is cherry picking. That's how it's done.
Who
Everybody cherry picks. If Tank
Mhm.
fight
you think? But
Fulton,
you
that's
think
cherry
Shakur's?
picking.
You think you put? Yeah, but I mean, you put Shakur's CV on par with Tank's. I mean, they're both unimpressive, personally, in my opinion. But you think they're at the same in terms of experience? Their resumes are the same.
Who? Shakur?
I think Shakur got a
Yeah.
better
I think Shakur got
You
accolades.
way
think?
more experience because he's international, bro. What Eastern Europeans Tank for? Tank ain't even spar Loma. At least Shakur did. Shakur was on the Olympic level. What
I mean,
Cubans
how many
Tank
champs has
for?
Shakur?
What Cubans Tank for?
Cubans Tank fought. I mean, I guess I wasn't
Gamboa?
thinking of international. I
Yeah,
wasn't thinking of
Gamboa.
international experience. I'm just thinking of like fight, like I mean, like champions. I mean,
That's
like yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, Tank's been in the green print, man. They've been giving him the green print.
Yeah. God damn, there's something else. I forget. Anyway, yeah, man, that Olivier thing, amazing. That was dope. You got to do more of that, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
Word. That was WBO president, right?
Yes, that was the new one. The new one. He stepped in. That is all the callers, Ryan. I'm gonna cut out because I got to do this Border War show at 12 o'clock, so I'm right back at it in 2 hours. If you're into amateur boxing and you do want to participate in our Border Wars amateur boxing show, or you want to hear all about our Border Wars amateur boxing show, we will be doing a show at 12 Pacific Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. But if you really want to get in touch with me, you got to hit me up on the Boxing Voice because I'm always on the Boxing Voice Instagram. Ryan, where can they find you?
Boxing Talk Up North, yo. We live tomorrow. Peace.
Peace. 347 Nick, we haven't heard you call in. You talking about people don't know shit about boxing, but you in the chat. Try calling in. You guys talk about the people that call in, but then don't call in. Remember, yo, it's important to be in the chat for sure. That engagement matters. But we also need calls to call in to keep the show going. Imagine I ain't have a Border Wars show. This show's only 4 hours long, right? Gotta go.